mudra, the energy circuits which you perform with your fingers, your limbs, and various other parts of your body seal the prana into your system and prevent it from seeping out into the air around you, dissipating and not being utilized or accumulated. Performing the mudras along with pranayama and asana leads to the awakening of the non-mechanical parts of your brain. Literally aligning your intra-organs like the chakras or vak, the third eye, to Paramashiva. Next up is bandha, the energy locks performed by contracting certain diaphragms and muscles within your body, pumping the prana up along the spine, preventing it from falling down again as you align your internal organs to Paramashiva. The Mula Bandha, the root lock, contracting your perineal floor and pulling it up. The Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, contracting your stomach muscles above and below the navel and pulling the abdomen in and up towards the spine. Next, the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock. As you lock your throat internally, tuck your chin to the chest as well, preventing the breathing, the prana, to leave the system. Together performed, they make Mahamudra Bandha, which is intensely activating the Kundalini Shakti, pumping it up along the spine and holding it in the higher chakras, accumulating it in the higher energy centers. If performed correctly, this alone is a technique for enlightenment. Performed together with the previous components and the following, it is a sure shot for achieving enlightenment and manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. Next up is the Karana, the sacred dance postures as preserved, frozen in stone in various of the temples in India. The Karanas are the graceful movement and synchronicity of the limbs, feet, hands, and performing those dance postures leads to a subtle breath. The intense intake of prana is happening, and your body is aligned to the cosmic movement. Next up is the visualization. Visualizing devatas, animals, and other living beings while performing the relevant asanas makes you experience the asana which you're performing in a much deeper level. Actually, performing the essence which is supposed to be achieved by performing the asana. Aligning your thought to Paramashiva, not getting distracted from the spiritual practice of yoga, and manifesting Mano Shakti, the power of thought. Japa, the internal repetition of mantras in your throat center, as you visualize them rotating around your throat, intensely purifies the Vishuddhi chakra and activates Vak Shakti, the power of speech, where you can make any declaration and the universe will turn it into reality for you without any effort from your side. Those possibilities are awakened through the japa as you align your speech to Paramashiva. Throughout the yoga practice, we are going to inform you about the japa, which is supposed to be repeated internally, constantly during the yoga practice. The next component is the external chanting of the sacred mantras and the scriptural references of the specific asanas. Our Acharya is going to chant the scriptural references of the asanas, the words of Mahadeva himself, providing the Vatavarana, the ambience, with the highest possible energy. During yoga, you're receptible to all the external energies around you, so make sure you're keeping a clean space and a sacred mood as you enter into the ritual of yoga. Anyways, we are holding the highest space as we are providing the chanting of the mantras, leading you to experience the highest energies. The next component is weightlifting. As you are holding weights during the yoga practice, the Kundalini Shakti is awakened intensely. Building your body is a spiritual practice as per the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So try to include the weights to the yoga practice as much as possible. Next up is the mandala, the visual representation of the gods and goddesses. As you can see in the background of our acharyas, the Shri Yantra is being projected, which is a reflection of all the gods and goddesses. If you focus on yantras, they are being mirrored into your inner space and literally ingrained in your brain grooves, making you manifest the macrocosmos in your microcosmos. Next up is the Abharana, the Rudraksha Mala. The Rudraksha bead is capable of holding more energy than any stone. That is why you should keep skin contact to Rudrakshas at any given time, holding you in the higher states of energy throughout the day. All the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will be wearing the energized Rudraksha bead in the throat center, again intensely awakening Vak Shakti, aligning the speech to Paramashiva, and holding us in the highest energy space throughout the whole day. Next up is the final component, the Aushadha, the sacred alchemy science, the alchemy products such as Vibhuti, Kumkum, Jnananjana, or the sandalwood paste. Simply mixing sandalwood powder with some water can be applied externally to infuse prana into the system, again accumulating the highest possible energies, taking every means into consideration to awaken your Kundalini Shakti and make you manifest the ultimate. This is what Nithyananda Yoga is all about. With all the components covered, let us move into the asana practice. As you sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line, your hands in Bindu Mudra on top of the knees, with index fingers and thumbs together. Perform all the three bandhas, the Mula Bandha, the root lock, the Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, and the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock in Mahamudra Bandha. As you visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space, perform Samana Kumbhaka, the pranayama where you inhale deeply into your stomach, hold the breath, and visualize a flame being formed in your stomach and rising up your spine. Internally, repeat the japa Soham. Visualize it rotating around your throat in the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
Next up is Parvatasana. Now bring your legs into Padmasana by placing the feet onto opposite thighs. Join your hands together in Anjali Mudra. As you raise your arms up above your head with the elbows straight, engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
अथ भक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलम्.
Next up is Haripavasana. Now keep the soles of the feet together in front of your body, feet slightly extended away from the body as you hold your hands behind your back and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Lean down as low as you can as you gaze to the nose and engage all three bandhas, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वविधियाहु मे जानो उभयपकदली सम्पुटठानो.
Next up is Nagipavasana. As you keep the soles of the feet together in front, cup your palms and stretch them out in front of the feet, placing them on the ground as you bring your forehead to the ground behind the heels. Engage all three bandhas, gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as a snake.
पूर्वविधिपर्यागाने नीचौहौ विकहु निफनास्यो लगायि.
Next up is Kokilasana. Now hold the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers together. Then stretch your legs straight out and up. And then cross them into Padmasana. Lean forward and down onto your elbows as you still hold onto the big toes. Engage all three bandhas and visualize yourself as a bird.
अथान्यतासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः.
Next up is Niti Asana. Now stack your ankles and knees As you hold onto opposite elbows, start rotating your arms in a circle. Engage all Tribandhas, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji as you change the direction of the movement every once in a while.
घोड़ा बावां बादगी आशा माहिली सोय दश चरण को वारलो तापरी गुल्भ समोज.
Next up is Gajasana. As you place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, scoop your body forward and down again and again. Visualize yourself as an elephant and perform Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock.
निब्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वालम्बी भूया मस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
Next up is Rikshasana. From the same position, alternate pressing the heel of one foot into the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this movement again and again as you visualize yourself as a bear and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
Now raise up. Stand on the tips of the big toes with all other toes raised off the ground if you can. Keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Index, middle and ring fingers to the heart center in Hridaya Mudra as you visualize Swamiji and still engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Vaishyasana.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत अधोमुखः.
Next up is Urdhva Janukarana. Now stand in Arimandi posture with the heels together, toes pointing outwards and the knees bent. Then keep your hands at the chest level with the elbows parallel to the ground and raise one knee up towards the center of your body in a circular motion. Follow along with the respective hand as you repeat this movement again and again. The next asana is Balalingasana. As you interlace your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra, hold onto one knee and pull it up towards your chest. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानोरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Next up is Padapidanasana. As you hold one foot and pull it behind towards your buttocks with both hands. Keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and engage all the bandhas.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
Next up is Natarajasana. Now hold the sole of one foot from the inside with the respective hand as you lean forward and down. Kick the leg back and up while leaning forward, extending the arm with the hand in Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja as you perform the Mula Bandha in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now repeat Balalingasana on the other side. As you pull the knee to the chest, visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानोरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Next up is Parapidanasana. Now pull the other foot towards the buttocks, holding it with both hands as you visualize Swamiji engaging all three bandhas.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
Now repeat Natarajasana on the other side, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja as you hold the foot and lean forward with the front hand in Bindu Mudra.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is the Ardharechitakarana. From Arimandi position, heels together, toes pointing outwards and the knees bent. Bring the right foot behind the left, toes down, heel up. Bring the left hand to the chest and swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Move the fingers gracefully one by one. Place your hand over the nose, uncross your ankles and repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize your skeleton structure as you shake your body intensely. Next up is Katichinna Karana from Arimandi. Bring your hands above the head with the arms crossed and the palms facing backwards. Now turn your hips to one side and open up your hands above your head. Return to the center and repeat the movement on the other side. The next asana is Tadasana. As you stand tall on the tips of the toes and raise your hands up above your head, engage all three bandhas as you visualize yourself as a palm tree. Internally, chant the japa Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान्
Next up is Uttanasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down. Bring your hands flat on the ground. Engage all three bandhas as you bring your forehead close to the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and internally keep chanting Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान्.
Next up is Tadakshvasana. As you keep the hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, and step your feet back, keeping the toes on the ground in a plank position. Tuck your chin to the chest, contract the perineal region, and start rotating your head from side to side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकोक्षिं सव्यकोक्षिं नजेत् तरक्ष्वासनं भवति.
Now lower your body onto your stomach. Keep your toes pointing back and the hands flat on the mat next to your chest. As you raise your head using the strength of your lower back, open your mouth wide and inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra. Visualize yourself as a cobra as you perform the Mula Bandha.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधोभूमो विनिन्यसेत्.
The next asana is Shashasana. Now push your body up into a plank position and alternate bringing one knee in towards your chest back and forth. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha and calmly breathe through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka. Lead the prana along your spine and hold the breath on and off in the energy centers. You're controlling the flow of your breath in Sahajra Kumbhaka.
गजासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च्य वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Next up is Rathasana. From the same position, step one foot in between the two hands. Now jump the front foot back and keep the other one in between the hands. Exchanging the position of your feet again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
Now raise up into Virabhadrasana as you keep one foot flat on the ground in front with a knee bent at a 90-degree angle, toes pointing forward. Stretch the other leg back, toes pointing sideways with the knee straight. Gaze to your third eye and raise your arms up above your head, parallel, as you visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Repeat Virabhadrasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is Vrikshasana. Now stand tall and bring the sole of one foot towards the inner thigh. Bring your palms together in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Elbows straight. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु.
Now bring the rest foot to the opposite hip as you keep your hands together in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda performing the Mula Bandha in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
Now repeat Vrikshasana, the tree posture, on the other side.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु.
Now repeat Garudasana on the other side.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
Next up is Trigunasana. As you stand and step one leg far back, keep the front toes pointing forwards and the back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms out. Keep them parallel to the ground as you lean forward and down towards your foot. Raise the other hand towards the sky and gaze up, visualizing yourself as a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Keep your arms parallel to the ground. Lean forward. Repeat Trikonasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is the Nikuttaka Karana. Standing in Adimandi, heels together, toes pointing outwards and the knees bent. Raise one heel off the ground. Bring your hands to the heart center with the palms facing each other. As you stomp the raised heel to the ground, raise the other heel up and exchange the position of your hands again and again. Next up is Angushtasana. As you lower your body down onto the tips of the toes, place your perineum onto the back of the raised heels. Lift your knees off the ground, keep them together as you join your hands together in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and start buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka. Internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham in Angushtasana.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च.
Next up is Saudasana. As you extend one leg forward from the previous position, keep your hands facing forward with the fingertips just touching the ground in Vara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Mula Bandha in Saudasana.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
We move on to Vidhunanasana. From Saudasana, lean forward and down, holding on to the big toe of the front foot in Prana Mudra. And hold on to the back heel with the other hand. If you can, balance in this position. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संसृश्य तत्करेण.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Stretch the other leg forward as you repeat Saudasana on the other side.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now lean forward and down. Hold on to the big toe and the back heel as you repeat Vidhunanasana.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
The next asana is Brahma Jurankushasana. As you keep the toes on the ground with your perineum placed on top of the raised heels, knees lifted off the ground, keep a gap between the knees and place the back of your hands on top. Contract the perineal region. Tuck your chin to the chest and gaze in between the hands in Shambhavi Mudra, keeping your eyes wide open, unblinking, gazing in your inner space. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, internally chant Sadashivoham.
दो फणापाणि होय वैसे एडी दो गुदानि वैसे.
Next up is Kapilasana. Now place your knees onto the ground with the toes tucked behind. Sit your perineum down on the heels as your hands are resting on top of the thighs. Pull your stomach in and up. Contract the perineal floor as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni.
उभई पगदली समटारावे तिनकी माहिली कोर मिलावे.
Next up is Bhadra Gurakasana. From the same position, shift your gaze to the third eye, your visualization to Swamiji and the Bandha to the Mula Bandha.
दोवु पगदली संपुट करे कोरवारली भूपरि धरे.
Next up is Suryasana. Sit with your toes tucked, the perineum on the raised heels, with your knees off the ground and opened wide. Bring your thumbs and little fingers together, opening up the palms, resembling a lotus flower in Padma Mudra, as you raise your arms up above your head and gaze through the hole in between the palms, as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space and apply Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
एड़ी दो गुदा तरियाने फना पानी बैठक पर निठाने.
Next up is Mandukasana. As you sit with the toes flat, the perineum on the heels, keep your hands on top of the knees, lift your tongue up against the roof of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. As you visualize yourself as a frog, gaze to your third eye, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka, and perform the Mula Bandha.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अङ्गुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेत्.
Next up is Uttana Mandukasana. As you sit with the toes flat, perineum on the heels, keep your hands on the back, holding your head with your elbows and placing your hands on opposite shoulders. Gaze to your third eye. Perform Manduki Mudra with your tongue. Visualize yourself as a frog as you apply Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
मण्डूकासन मध्यस्थं कूर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः.
Next up is Simhasana. Now cross your ankles and sit on your feet. Keep your knees wide, fingers spread on top. Visualize yourself as a lion as you open your mouth wide, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully. Gaze to your nose, perform Mula Bandha.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन ततेतरम्.
Next up is Padarasana. As you sit with your heels together, perineum and knees, with your heels under the perineum and the knees open wide, cross your hands behind your back and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Apply Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, returning to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
Next up is Kakabhushandi Asana. As you squat and keep your feet flat on the ground with the knees open wide, bring your arms in and around the raised knees. Interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as a crow.
प्रथमे वैसक उकटठाने दोबूहतपगमी च आने.
Next up is Kani Pavasana. As you place your palms on the floor, shoulder width apart, bring your knees onto the back of your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward and down as you raise your feet off the mat. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण आशीदुषता होई तो आछी होई.
The next asana is Kapali Asana. This is going to be our first inverted posture. So if you have any neck or upper back injuries, keep it slow. Take it slow with the asanas, which are inverted postures. If you need the support of a wall, set yourself up. If you have a partner at your side, they can aid you in performing the inverted postures. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring the top of your head onto the ground, forming a triangle between your hands and your head. As you keep your knees on top of the elbows, align your hips with the shoulders and then straighten your legs up. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
शीशी शीशा धरती टेकी पगदो वो मिलिवा ऊंचा गुकरे.
Next up is Parshva Mayurasana. As you squat on the toes with the legs together, twist your body and place both hands to one side. Align your elbows with the knees and the hip. Lean onto your arms and balance, extending your legs to the side. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Breathe in Rechaka Kumbhaka. As you exhale fully and hold your breath in the exhaled state in Parshva Mayurasana.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकम्.
Now twist your body to the other side and repeat Parshva Mayurasana on the other side.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकम्.
The next asana is Bhairaganathasana. As you place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart in front of you. Keep your legs back, toes on the ground. Step 1 foot forward outside of the respective shoulder, in between the two hands. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava as you perform the Mula Bandha.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई.
Now step the front foot back, step the other foot outside the shoulder in between the two hands as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई.
The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana. As you go back to Tadakshvasana, the plank position, bring your forearms on the mat and walk your feet slightly forward, raising your hips up high. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
भून्यस्तौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदमवाङ्मुखम्.
Next up is Vashishthasana. From Tadakshvasana, the plank position, rotate your body onto one arm, extend the opposite arm up straight as you gaze upwards and visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमध्यकम्.
Now rotate your body in the opposite direction. Repeat Vashishthasana on the other side.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमध्यकम्.
Next up is Anjani Asana. As you sit with the legs stretched in front, toes pointing up, bring your hands under the buttocks, palms facing up. Keep your spine straight, elbows close to your body. Tuck your chin to the chest as you gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman and perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha as you internally chant Mahasadashivoham.
दोबूकर की उभय हथेली कोरवार लिमैले भेली.
Next up is Paschimottanasana. As you stretch your legs out in front, lean forward and down from your waist and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Bring your head towards the knees, Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas engaged.
Jano Parilalatanto Paschimam Tanamuchyate.
Next up is Ugrasana. From the same position, interlock your fingers behind your neck and lean forward as you bring your elbows outside the knees, head in between the knees if you can. Now, engage all three bandhas and visualize Kali in your inner space.
Sopanibhyam dridam dritva jano parishironyaset.
Next up is Marichyasana. With your legs extended, bring one heel to the groin with the knee raised. Bring your arms in and around the raised knee. Interlock your fingers behind your back as you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. Bring your head towards the knee.
Uttanabadam krauncham cha maricim veerabhadrakam.
The next asana is Mahamudrasana. As you drop the knee to the ground, which was raised by the side, keep your heel against the perineum, lean forward and down, hold the front foot with both hands, gaze to your nose, exhale fully in Rechaka Kumbhaka and hold your breath as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana.
Mahamudram pravakshami tantresmin mama vallabhe.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Bring the other heel against the perineum with the knee raised. Lean forward, interlock your fingers behind your back in Marichyasana on the other side.
Uttanabadam krauncham cha maricim veerabhadrakam.
Now drop the knee to the ground, keep the heel against the perineum, perform Mahamudra Bandha as you lean forward and down in Mahamudrasana on the other side.
Mahamudram pravakshami tantresmin mama vallabhe.
The next asana is Bhadrasana too. As you sit and bring the soles of the feet together, with your heels close to the perineum, keep your knees wide, hold your feet firmly as you maintain a straight spine, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Gulbhau tu vrishanasyadaha sivantyah parshvayoho kshipet.
Next asana is Gvalipavasana. From Bhadrasana, extend your feet away from the body. Keep your toes together, heels apart, knees open. Place your hands on the respective knees. Tuck your chin to the chest as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
Purva Therapad Choka Kakyo Soji Vahi Bidi Jogi Je Soji.
The next asana is Joni Asana. Now sit and keep the soles of the feet together in front as you visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself. Hold the soles of your feet, bring the forehead to the feet and gaze to the nose as you perform the Mula Bandha.
ದೋವು ಪಕ್ಕದಲ್ಲಿ ಸಂಪುಟಕರೆ ಏಡಿ ಮೇಡಿಕೆ ಢಿಂಗದರೆ
The next asana is Midaki Pavasana. As you sit with the heels together, toes apart and the knees wide, feet extended away from the body, lean forward and down, place your forehead on the ground, keep your hands at the side, palms on the ground, gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ಪೂರಬ ವಿಧಿ ಪರಿಪಕದಲ್ಲಿ ಸಂಪುಟ ಶೋಲ ಏಡಿ ಮಿಲಿರಾಶೆ
Next up is Siddha Samadhi Asana. As you sit and keep the toes together, heels apart, bring your arms below the shin, extend them out and keep the palms facing up. As you bring your forehead to the ground above the feet, bring the toes towards your throat if you can, as you gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
ದೋವು ಪಕ್ಕದಲ್ಲಿ ಸಂಪುಟಕರೆ ಸೋಲೆ ಮೇಡ ಆಗ ಮೇಧರೆ
Next up is Chinaki Pavasana. As you sit and keep the toes together, heels apart, bring your arms below the shins, extend them out and keep the palms up. Bring your forehead to the ground above the feet as you bring your toes to your throat if you can. Sit and keep the heels together and the toes apart. Hold the feet and open them up. Bring the soles upward as you place your elbows on the thighs and gently push them down. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
ದೋವು ಪಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ಏಡಿ ಧರ್ತಿ ಮಗಿವಾ ಮೇಢ ಲಗಾವೆ
The next asana is Bhairavasana. As you sit and bring the soles of the feet together with the knees wide, lift your heels up and bring the toes down. You can use your hands for support to bring the feet into that position, then place them on the knees and Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
गुल्फौ संपीड्य चान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः
Next up is Samanasana. As you sit with one heel at the perineum, lift and hold the other foot, pull the sole of the foot towards your chest. Gaze to your third eye, hold your breath in the Muladhara Chakra as you exhale fully and engage the Mula Bandha. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समानासनमा पक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्
Next up is Apanasana. Now bring one leg over top of the respective shoulder as you extend the other leg up. Place your hands on the ground to the sides as you gaze up to your third eye. Perform the Mula Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्ततः
The next asana is Samanasana on the other side. Now, place the other foot at the perineum, pull the opposite foot towards your chest, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Samanasanamavakshe siddhamantradi sadhanat.
Now place the other foot over top of the respective shoulder, extending the opposite leg up in Apanasana on the other side.
Kevalam badam ekancha skandhe charopye yatnatah.
Now stack your knees in front of the body, bring the heels towards the outside of your hips, place both hands on top of the knees, gaze to your nose, visualize the face of a cow, breathe in Siddhkari Kumbhaka with your tongue against the palate of your mouth, not touching the teeth, hissing through your teeth while inhaling. Engage the Mula Bandha and internally chant the new japa Om Nithyanandoham in Gomukhasana.
Savye dakshina gulbhamto prishtaparshve niyojayet.
From Gomukhasana, hold onto the feet with the fingers in Prana Mudra, holding onto the big toes. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a Rishika Anasuya as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Anasuyasana.
दक्षिण गोड़ नीचे उठाने बाहों ताके ऊपर आने.
Now interlace the fingers behind your back, lean forward and down, chin over the knee, nose to the ground. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya and engage the Mula Bandha in Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा बागोड़ा की संधि.
Now sit straight with one heel against the perineum, the opposite foot flat in front with the knee towards the chest, hands on the knees, gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana too.
डाबो पकमोड़ी एड़ी माहिलो गुलभमूल द्वारनी चाहिए.
From Garudasana 2, raise your perineum onto the heel, interlace your fingers around the neck, and twist your elbows outside the knee as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada in Naradasana.
बिष्टिजुवाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलका वेफेरी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. As you place one foot on top of the opposite thigh, hold on to the shin and the big toe of that foot, gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामांगुष्टंतो गृहीतं मत्स्य पीठकम्.
Now repeat Gomukhasana on the other side. Stack your knees, place your hands on top, visualize the face of a cow.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्भंतो पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Next up is Anasuyasana on the other side. Hold onto the feet, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण गोड़ नीचे उठाने बाहों ताके ऊपर आने.
Now interlace your fingers behind your back, lean forward and down, and repeat Anasuyasana 2 on the other side.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा बागोड़ा की संधि.
Don't forget to breathe in Siddhkari Kumbhaka as you repeat Garudasana 2 on the other side, bringing the other heel towards the perineum, opposite knee raised to the chest, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda.
डाबो पकमोड़ी एड़ी माहिलो गुल्भमूल द्वारनी चाहिए.
Now raise your perineum onto the heel, twist your elbows outside the knee. Repeat Naradasana on the other side.
इष्टिजुवाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलका वेफेरी.
Now repeat Matsya Pitakasana on the other side as you bring the other foot on top of the opposite thigh, hold on to the shin and the big toe, visualizing Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामांगुष्टंतो गृहीतं मत्स्य पीठकम्.
Next up is Matsyendrasana. Now place one foot onto the opposite thigh and step the other foot flat on the ground. Bring it over the knee if you can. As you twist your elbow outside the raised knee, hand by the neck, opposite hand on the ground behind you. Gaze to your third eye, visualize Sage Matsyendranath as you perform the Mula Bandha.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः.
From Matsyendrasana, extend the front arm down to the foot, hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra as you hold the back ear with your other hand. Twist backwards, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Now keep holding onto the front foot, place the back hand down to the ground, twist your body even further. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath in Matsyendrasana 2.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीडं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now repeat Matsyendrasana on the other side. Stretch your legs out in front, place the other foot on top of the opposite thigh, and twist one elbow outside the raised knee with the hand by the neck. as you visualize Sage Matsindranath.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः.
Now extend the front arm down to the foot. Hold the back ear with the other hand as you visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Place the back hand on the ground, twist your body even further. Repeat Matsendrasana 2.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जडर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्.
Next up is Padmasana. Place your feet on top of the opposite thighs, your hands on top of the respective knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva as you breathe in Siddhali Kumbhaka, pressing your tongue against the back of your teeth, hissing through your teeth while inhaling, engaging all three bandhas in Mahamudra Bandha, and internally chanting the new japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा.
From Padmasana, cross your arms in front of the body and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati as you perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरू संस्थोपर यत्नतः.
Next up is Kukkutasana. From Padmasana, place your hands in between the thighs and calves, hands flat on the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Breathe calmly through your nose and perform the Mula Bandha.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोरौरन्तरे करौ.
Next up is Bandha Keki Asana. As you rise up onto your knees with your legs in Padmasana, place your hands flat on the mat with the fingers pointing towards you. Lean onto your elbows with your navel as you lift the knees off the ground and balance, visualizing yourself. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
धरामोष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्कोर्परि स्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः.
Next up is Mayurasana. While on your knees, place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards your body. Lean onto your elbows until you find balance. Lift your legs off the ground. Visualize yourself as a peacock as you perform the Mula Bandha.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Makarasana. As you lay down on your stomach with the feet pointing outwards, forehead on the mat, interlock your fingers behind your neck. Visualize yourself as a crocodile as you perform the Mula Bandha.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निदाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानो.
Next up is Shalabhasana. As you lay down on your stomach, place your hands on the ground beside your chest. Raise your legs up. Bring your thighs off the ground as you visualize yourself as a locust.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्याम्.
Next up is Ushtrasana. As you lay on your stomach, hold onto the feet, pull them outside and down towards the ground, outside the hips. Visualize yourself as a camel as you perform the Mula Bandha.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम्.
Next up is Dhanurasana. From Ushtrasana, tighten the grip on your feet, kick your legs back and up as you lift your upper back and head off the mat. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
Next up is Bhagasana. As you sit in a kneeling posture, with your feet flat, heels outside the hips and the toes touching behind you, placing your perineum down on the ground. Keep your hands on the knees, gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and internally chant the new japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उल्टा मोड़ी पाव दो वैसे बहुरो जुगति करे एक ऐसे.
Next up is Gohi Asana. From your knees, place your forearms on the ground, fingers interlocked, elbows shoulder width apart. Place the top of your head onto the ground as you hold the back of your hand with your hands. Walk your feet forward until your hips align with the shoulders. Lift your legs off the ground and pull your knees in towards your chest. Try to touch your chin with your knees as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ की कहनी जो जी पुनः कलाई जाने दोई.
Now from Gohyasana, extend your legs up straight into Shirshasana as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Gently lower your legs down, come to a seated position with the legs in front. As you lift your legs up with your hands behind the calves, stretch your legs out as you bring your forehead towards the knees. Come to a vertical position with your legs. Visualize Swamiji perform Bastika Kumbhaka, rapidly exhaling from the abdomen without inhaling. Just push the air out and let it naturally flow back into your lungs. We're going to perform this Kumbhaka throughout the next few asanas.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने घोड़ा तरे काकसी ठाने.
From Podiasana, we move on to Parikasana. As you sit and extend the legs out and up at a 45-degree angle, bring your hands behind, hold the opposite shoulders, keep your chest upright, legs straight, toes pointed, gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a mace.
उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Next up is Naukasana. As you keep your legs straight and up, stretch your arms out in front, parallel to the ground. If you can't hold this position, bring your elbows to the mat for balance. Gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
उत्तानशयनं कूर्पराभ्यां भूम्योष्टभ्य.
Now bring your feet together in front of you and scoop your hands below, pulling the feet close to your chest. Gaze to your nose, balance as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, performing Bastrika Kumbhaka in Rudrasana.
पकतली संपुट करी हाथस्य पक उचाजी.
Next up is Unmukha Pitasana 2, as you lay down on your back. With the feet flat, the palms down on the ground, with the fingers towards the back of your heels, raise your hips up, gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji as you perform the Mudra Kumbhaka, keeping the Jalandhara Bandha engaged while you exhale, forcing the air out through the throat lock, creating a state of swooning as you keep Mula Bandha engaged.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा.
Now lay flat on the ground, hands by the side of your hips, palms facing up in Shivasana. Perform the Shakti Chalan Mudra. Pull the Kundalini Shakti up along the spine forcefully as you completely unclutch from any external or internal movements. Be completely still as you visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally, chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तोषवासनं. शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees in towards your chest. Walk your body from side to side as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the first 108 asanas of the sequence, the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. We are now going to continue the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama with the next asana of the sequence, which is Yadhasana Ishthasana. Now sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra, index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Fill your stomach with prana. Visualize a flame rising up as you perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paryankam tat samakhyātam yata samstam yatha sthitihi.
Next up is Samasana. As you sit in a cross-legged position, hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
Idanim garbhinīnām yogābhyāso yatha laghu.
Next up is Muktasana. As you place the left foot against the genital region and your right foot over top of the left, keep your hands facing down on the knees as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Nibidya sīvinīm sūkšmām dakshinetara gulpatah.
Next up is Siddhasana. Now maintain the same position. Shift your gaze to the third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थानोत्सम्यमितेन्द्रियो चलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Next up is Siddhyasana. Now maintain the same position. Switch your gaze to the ground in front of you as you engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादके इडीजानो सीवनिमथितासु कोठानो.
Next up is Rudrasana 2. As you keep your legs in the same position, rotate your hands on top of the knees back into Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
वामचरण परिदक्षिणराखे एकजुगदिये सेवि दिदाखे.
Next up is Santadunasana. As you maintain the same position as in Rudrasana 2, switch your gaze to the nose, embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुण मन की चंचलता मीटे.
Next up is Siddhasana 2. Now maintain one heel on top of the other as you bring your hands on top of each other, cupping the hands resembling a lotus flower. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
ऋजुकाय समासीना सिद्धासनमुदीरितम्.
Next up is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintain the same sitting position as you set the sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation. Let's all get ready to enter Shanmukha Mudra as you close all the five senses with your fingers. The mouth with little and ring finger, the nostrils with the middle fingers, the eyes with the index fingers, and the ears with the thumbs.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु.
Next up is Virasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and the other foot below the opposite thigh as you place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself embodying the state and space of bravery, Veera.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः.
Next up is Valmikasana. As you keep the left heel on the right side of the regenerative organ, with the toes underneath the thigh, place the right foot on the left leg with the toes by the knee. Keep your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Valmiki, the great poet and author of Ramayana.
डावा पगगी पगदली पुनि एड़ी है जोज.
Next up is Joni Mudrasana. Now rotate your hands on top of the knees, place them flat. As you gaze to your nose, visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti, projected in the top right corner of your screen.
वामपादगी पगदली जाहि माहिली कोर.
Next up is Yoni Asana. As you keep the feet and hands in the same position, switch your gaze to the third eye, visualize Yoni Mandala as you perform the Mula Bandha.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलम्.
Next up is Padasana 3. As you sit and bring the soles of the feet together, hold your feet with both hands and push your knees down towards the ground. As you gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Veeravata. Perform Udyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Next up is Agahorasana. As you keep the soles of the feet together at front with the heels at the perineum, press your tongue up against the roof of your mouth, gaze to your third eye, and cover your mouth with the right hand. As you close the left nostril with the index finger, inhale through the right nostril. Close both nostrils. Hold your breath. Then exhale through the left nostril and repeat on the other side. Keep your tongue in Kechari Mudra, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a Naghori.
पूर्व कहो भिश्रिका जोजी वाही विधि जो की जैसोजी.
Next up is Kanadi Pavasana. As you bring the feet together in front, the toes together and the heels apart, place your elbows on the heels and rest your chin on the palms. As you gaze to your nose, engage Udyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Perform Rechaka Kumbhaka. As you exhale fully and hold your breath, visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
ग्वाली बाबा आसन का क्यों है जैसे याहू में जाने विधि तैसे.
Next up is Padasana. As you sit with your knees raised, arms between the thighs and calves, interlace your fingers in front and lift your feet off the mat. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ततोर्धुम्रे च येत् वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम्.
Next up is Gopi Chandasana. As you interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles together, the toes at the groove of your throat, heels touching your chest. Place your chin on the hands and gaze to your nose, embodying the state and space of a king.
पूरब विधि पगा का अंगूठा कंठ को पराशे.
Next up is Uddarasana. As you sit with the soles of the feet together, insert the hands underneath the legs. Hold your feet with interlocked fingers. As you bring your feet up to the chest, bring your head down, touch the chin to the soles as you gaze to your nose and visualize your body free from any defects.
दोबो बगदली संपुट आने तिनकी पिष्टि भूमि पर इठाने.
Now raise your feet even higher in front of your face as you visualize yourself excelling in everything in Vishishthasana.
दोबो बगदली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
The next asana is Bhujasana. From a seated position, lift both legs over top of the respective shoulders. Bring your arms underneath the legs and up. Interlace your fingers around the back of your neck as you visualize yourself as a cobra.
शिरासनं तो विज्ञेयं कक्षासनम् अतः परम्.
Next up is Kalyanasana. Maintain a seated posture, raise your legs up, bring your elbows under the knees and wrap your arms around the back. Clasp your palms behind as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
2 हाथ पगों बीच आने, तिनको गोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
Next up is Sankatasana. As you place the left foot flat, sit on the heel of the foot. Now raise your right leg over top of the left, bring the heel outside the hip and place your hands on opposite knees. Visualize yourself as a beautiful swan as you perform the Vaishnavi Mudra, gazing outward but not focusing any external objects, only focusing on the object within. As you perform Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth, engage the Mula Bandha.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले.
Next up is Dhenukasana. From Sankatasana, slide the left heel outside the hip. Place both hands on the top knee. As you visualize the cow in your inner space, perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
अनुषागी नगर पंचडं वृषीलिन्दगल्यम्नि.
Next up is Machandrasana. As you place the right foot on the left thigh and the left foot on the right knee, bring your left hand behind your back and twist your body as you place your hands on opposite thighs. Twist your body even further as you hold grip. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजङ्गभरदक्षिणटाने वामहस्तपिष्टी दिशा आने.
Now untwist your body. Keep the feet in the same position. Hold onto the feet and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the mat in front of your body. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Machandrasana too.
प्रथमजी मनो चरणजोजी वामजङ्गपरिराखे सोयी.
Rise up. Now, maintaining the same sitting posture, engage all three bandhas and interlace your fingers, placing them on the top knee. Visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूलैत्रपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य.
Now, free your legs. Place the top of the right foot on the mat as you sit on the right heel, with the left leg stacked over top. Place your hands on opposite knees. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan as you repeat Sankatasana on the other side.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले.
Now repeat Dhenukasana on the other side as you slide the right heel outside of the hip. Sit down on the ground, hands on top of the top knee, engaging Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualizing a cow in your inner space.
अनुषागी नगर पंचडं वृषीलिन्दगल्यम्नि.
Now place the left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Bring the right hand behind your back. Try to catch the opposite thigh as you place the other hand on top of the opposite thigh as well, twisting your body. Pull and push as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Machandrasana on the other side.
वामजङ्गभरदक्षिणटाने वामहस्तपिष्टी दिशा आने.
Untwist your body, hold onto the feet and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground in Machandrasana too.
प्रथमजी मनो चरणजोजी वामजङ्गपरिराखे सोयी.
Now rise up, interlock your fingers, place them on the top knee, engage all three bandhas and visualize your Guru, Swamiji in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूलैत्रपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Pashasana. As you sit with the feet flat on the ground, knees against your chest, with the hands holding the opposite knees. Keep your thighs together, spine straight, tongue pressed against the roof of your mouth. As you gaze through your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जानुनिवृति निधाय.
Next up is Bodha Shokasana. As you keep the feet flat on the mat, wrap your arms around the legs and hold on to opposite wrists. Place your chin on the knees, gaze to your nose, keep your tongue up in Kechari Mudra as you visualize being in an abode of bliss.
दोवो बगदली भूपरि धरे कोरमा हिलिए से करे.
The next asana is Kudakatasana. From the same position, place your arms under the knees and hold on to opposite elbows as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ पग बाहर लियावे गोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे.
Next up is Sumati Asana, as you maintain the hold underneath the legs. Stick the right foot over the left so your heels cross with the toes pointing up. Gaze to your nose. Visualize the great sage of Maharishi Sumati as you perform the Mula Bandha. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth in Ujjayi Pranayama.
मूलद्वारी धरती पर ठाने डावा पग परि दशपथ आने.
Next up is Dandasana. As you extend your feet out straight, raise your arms straight above the head. Interlace your fingers with the wrists pointing outwards. Now, engage all three bandhas and gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform Mahamudra Bandha.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
The next asana is Arambhasana. As you sit with your legs straight, hold the big toes with index and middle fingers. Lean your chest forward and down. As you inhale through the left nostril, exhale through the right, and then exchange the direction in Nadi Shodhana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space, perform the Mula Bandha.
दो पग मिलिवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला टकोड़ा लगावे.
The next asana is Pidokasana. As you sit with your legs straight, extend your knees slightly up, bring one hand distance between the heels. As you bring your shoulders down, wrap your hands in and around the legs and hold the soles of your feet. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रथम बैसी दो पाव पसारी कछुक उर्द को कुरडोड़ा रे.
The next asana is Jalandhari Pavasana. As you extend both legs out with the heels together, place your chin on the heels, insert your hands below the legs. Keep your elbows together on the ground along with the fingers. As you keep the palms facing upwards, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो वेड़ी में लिखे दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Now sit and extend both legs out as you lift one foot behind your neck. If you can't lift it behind your neck, you can bring it over your shoulder or pull it towards your chest. Then lean forward and down, as in Paschimottanasana, holding onto the front foot with both hands. Now, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform Pratyahara Kumbhaka. Focus on the prana flowing up along the spine through the 9 points as revealed by Mahadeva, which are the soles of the feet, the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the palate of your mouth, the third eye, the top of your forehead, and the crown of your head.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now, with the leg behind your neck, lean back onto your back and hold on to the foot with the opposite hand. Straighten your body as you gaze to the nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकम्पायि ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
From Anantasana, roll onto the side of the hand, holding onto the foot. Gaze to your nose. Concentrate on the prana moving upwards as you feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Drushasana. As you lay down on your back, bring the knees to the chest and circle the thighs and calves with your arms as you roll to the left and right, relaxing your spine after this intense stretch. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनी हृदयेवष्टम्भ.
Next up is Ultra Paschimottanasana on the other side. Now sit and extend both legs out, lift one foot behind your neck. Again, you can also bring it over your shoulder. As you lean forward and down as in Paschimottanasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back, hold onto the foot, straighten your body, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as being infinite.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकम्पायि ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto the side, gaze to the nose, feel in complete control.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Yoga Nidrasana. As you lay on your back, lift your legs one by one up behind your head. Hold your hands behind your back and gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनम्.
Next up is Atmaramasana. While laying on your back, raise your legs towards your head. Wrap your hands around the legs and interlace your fingers behind your neck. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you within.
आत्माराम आसन प्रथमसु धोसो वे.
Next up is Kochikasana. As you lay on your back with the knees towards your chest, soles facing up, extend your arms sideways. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे 300 उबे से पा करे.
Next up is the Jathara Parivriti. This asana consists of 3 steps. Now perform the 3 steps on the first side, and then we will repeat them on the other side as well. First, hold the visualization of Swamiji. Perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, focusing on the upward flowing prana. Engage the Mula Bandha as we enter the neutral position, laying on your back with the knees towards your chest, arms extended out to the side at shoulder level. Then we perform the first step, where you bring one knee towards the side with the opposite leg extended down. Then bring both knees bent to one side. That's the second step. And then extend both legs to the side, hold onto the feet and gaze in the opposite direction of the feet. Then return to the neutral position, where you pull your knees into your chest, arms extended out to the sides. Then drop the other knee to the ground, extend the opposite leg down. Bring both knees bent to the side. Step 2. Extend both legs to the side. gazing away from the feet. Step 3. In Jatara Parivritti.
परिवृत्ते कोक्षे भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः.
Next up is the Dvipadapitam. As you lay on your back, bend your knees and place your feet flat on the ground. Hold your ankles and lift your hips up as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge. Perform the Murcha Kumbhaka as you engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठे सर्वबलप्रदम्.
Next up is Paryankasana. As you lay on your back and place your feet flat on the mat, bring your arms over your head and place your hands flat on the mat as well. With fingers pointing towards your feet, lift your entire body up off the ground. Visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य.
Next up is Shavottanasana. As you lay on your back, bring your knees towards your chest with your hands holding onto the shoulders. Move your hips in a circular motion and visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back.
शवच्छरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभो वा नीच.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. As you lay supine, raise your hips and legs up. Bring your hands to the lower back for support if needed. As you place your arms flat on the mat and keep your legs pointing up. Move your legs in a circular motion and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
भूतले सशिरो दत्त्वा खेनये चरणद्वयम्.
Next up is the Viparita Karani 2. Now stop the movement of your legs. Be straight with your legs as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी.
Next up is Langalasana. As you lay on your back, lift your hips and take your feet up above your head with the toes on the floor. Stretch your hands on the ground behind your back. Clasp your palms in Parasha Mudra as you rest on your neck and shoulders. Visualize yourself as a plow as you perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुन्नयेत्.
Next up is Saita Paschimottanasana. As you lay on your back with your legs over your head, toes pointed on the ground, keep your thighs to the chest, hold onto the toes, keep your arms and legs straight. This is one of the 84 different asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashivam himself.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Next up is Supta Konasana. From the same position, bring your hips above your shoulders and then spread your legs wide apart. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep breathing in Murcha Kumbhaka.
परिवृत्ते कोक्षे भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः.
The next asana is Chakrasana. Bring your feet back together, hold onto your ankles and then roll onto your back as you keep your arms and legs straight. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel, as you perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
शवासनस्थद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परौ.
Next up is Supta Prasarita Paramushtasana. As you lay on your back with your legs vertical, hold onto the big toes in Pranama Mudra and then open your legs wide to the side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is Supta Padangushtasana. As you Lie on your back with your legs extended straight up. Hold the big toes in Pranana Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च भरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is Matsyasana. From Supta Padangushtasana, cross your legs into Padmasana and lay flat on your mat with your hands over your head, holding on to opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose. Visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, as you perform the Mula Bandha.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत्.
Next up is Parasharamasana. As you lay on your back in Padmasana, place the backside of the right hand onto the left palm above your head. Gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आछे सूधो सोवे भूपरि पाछे.
Next up is Sarvangasana. While laying on your back, with your legs in Padmasana, lift your hips and legs up. Keep your hands supporting your hips with the elbows on the floor. Tuck your chin to the chest and gaze to your nose as you in your inner space.
संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तम.
The next asana is Vrishchikasana. As you lay on your back, place one foot on the opposite thigh. Lift the other knee towards your head. Extend both arms up above your head and hook your fingers forward as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशेन सूधो शीशिकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Place the other foot on top of the opposite thigh as you repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side.
प्रथमशेन सूधो शीशिकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
Next up is Vrishapadakshipasana. As you lay on your back, one foot on the opposite thigh, lift the other knee towards your head, extend both arms straight. As you lay on your back, interlace your fingers around your neck. Lift both legs off the ground. Keep them lifted as you alternate bringing your knees in towards your chest. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe calmly through your nose into Sahadra Kumbhaka as you perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभ्यः कन्दरां बद्ध्वा.
Next up is Maruttanasana. As you lie on your back, lift your legs one by one, touching the ears with your knees as you keep your hands at the side of your body. Visualize Swamiji perform the Mula Bandha.
श्रोतानवत्संस्थितिः कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
Next up is Vrikasana. While laying on your back, place the soles of the feet flat on the ground, stand up and then sit back down as you visualize yourself as a wolf.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next up is Luthasana. As you lay on your back, quickly throw your legs up above your head. Completely roll over as you finish in a prone position. Repeat this again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
As you lay on your belly, with the toes extended back, hands next to your shoulders, visualize yourself as a chariot, carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back, as you contract your lips and make the sound of a flute whistling while inhaling, contracting the perineum and Mula Bandha, and internally chanting Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Saradhasana.
निब्जशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय
Next up is Dehal Ulanganasana. Now push your body up into a plank position and jump your feet back and forth. Feel yourself transcend body and mind as you perform the Mula Bandha.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय.
Next up is Jatyasana. From a standing position, bend forward and place your hands on the mat. Walk back and forth as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जातिस्मरो भवेत्.
Next up is Lolitika Karana. As you stand with your knees bent, your feet pointing outwards, bend your elbows, keep your hands at the chest level and rotate your arms around your body as you lean back and move your head in all directions. Next up is Sadapasana. Now tie your feet with a rope, stand erect like a rod, keep your arms at the side, hands touching your thighs. Visualize your Kundalini, Devi, raising and curling upwards around your body as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपाणाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः वायवी कुण्डली देवी कुण्डलाकारमङ्गुले.
The next asana is Ushtra Sadhanasana. While standing, place all fingers on the mat and then stand on your hands. Hold the toes from the front as you start walking around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Ashvasana. From the same position, hold the feet from the outside and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a horse, engaging the Mula Bandha.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Kapota Nitakasana. As you stand straight with the feet together, interlace your hands behind your back and pull them down towards your calves. Open up your chest and visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा.
Next up is the Tala Pushpa Bhutam Karana. Now stand tall with the palms together in Namaskara Mudra. Gently bend your knees and keep the toes pointing outwards. Simultaneously open up your palms and raise one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the respective heel. Visualize you're holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashivam. Next up is Khadgasana. As you visualize yourself as a rhinoceros and gaze towards your nose, contract the perineum, lay down on your stomach, and jump your feet back up towards your hands. Stand tall as you bring your hands into Namaskara Mudra, extended away from the body, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
नुजसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. You can hold weights to intensify this asana as you sit down all the way to the ground or as low as you can and stand back up again and again. Gaze to your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Mula Bandha.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यमसितव्यमिति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Next up is Musalasana. As you stand up straight, raise your arms over your head and jump repeatedly, visualizing yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत्.
Next up is Uchchiya Shakasana. From a standing position, pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. With the other leg, sit down and stand back up, alternating on both sides. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do so.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय तिष्ठेत् उच्छीर्षकं भवति.
Next up is Parashva Janukarana. As you stand and keep one leg slightly bent with the toes pointing to the body, to the side, outside. Keep the leg bent and lift the opposite knee towards your chest, holding it in your armpit as you hold the hand in a fist. Place the other hand flat on the thigh with the fingers pointing inward. The next asana is Tandavasana. Now visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva. As you hold weights, if you want to intensify this asana, extend your arms and one leg out forward, lower your body down to the mat and stand back up on one leg.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
The next asana is Brahmanasana. As you place the left foot on the opposite thigh and stand erect on the mat like a rod, keep your hands by the sides and visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Now stand tall and wrap the left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the left toes on the other side of the right calf as you simultaneously cross the left arm below the right and bring your palms together in Namaskara Mudra, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्थानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्गारुणमेव च.
Next up is Ekapadasana. Now stand straight on the right leg as you place the left foot on the opposite hip. Now keep your hands relaxed by the knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe calmly in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you do so.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Next up is Dhruvasana, the pole star posture. Now stand on the right leg, hold the big toe of the left foot and straighten it out to the side as you rotate quickly on the standing leg.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Next up is Trivikramasana. As you stand on the right leg and lift the left foot behind your neck, stand tall and sit back down. Sit down and stand back up as you perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is the Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Now pull the other knee towards your chest, hold it with a hand and a fist. Now repeat Tandavasana on the other side. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now repeat Brahmanasana on the other side. Visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Now repeat Garudasana 3 as you intertwine arms and legs and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्थानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्गारुणमेव च.
Next up is Ekapadasana. as you stand straight on the left leg with the other foot on top of the thigh. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च
Now repeat Dhruvasana, the pose posture on the other side. Rotate quickly on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as the North Pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा
Now repeat Trivikramasana on the other side. If you can't bring your leg behind your neck, try to bring it over your shoulder or pull it towards your chest, and then sit down and stand back up on the standing leg.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is the Samanakakarana. Stand with the heels together, toes pointing upwards, hands slightly away from the body, keeping the fingers one by one in a natural position. Relax after this sequence of intense asanas. As you move on to the final 100 asanas of the sequence, we would like to request all the participants to please make sure that your cameras are switched on, your rooms are properly lit, and that you are visible on camera. This is a security measure, so please follow along with the guidelines. The next asana is Gorak Anjali Asana. As you stand erect and then bend forward, bring both hands underneath the knees and make a finger lock. Bring the finger lock towards your navel as you sit in a squatting position and let the finger lock touch your navel. Visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you perform Jivachala Kumbhaka, inhale deeply and forcefully move the prana upwards and downwards and through your limbs along with your mind.
प्रथम हि उभो होए बाहुरी नीचो पुनि होवे.
Next up is Kanchi Asana. Now insert your hands between the thighs and calves, then wrap them around behind your butt. Squat down and hold your hands behind in Parusha Mudra. As you keep your chest straight, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
ऊरुमध्यात् हस्तौ निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा
Next up is Bhairava Asana. As you bring the feet together, sit in a squatting position with the heels touching perineum. With the heels touching your perineum, hold the hands at the back and sit upright. Gaze to your navel and visualize Bhagavan Kalabhairava, the Lord of Time.
दो बुक की थलिया की माहिली कोर मिलाई.
Next up is Varahasana. As you visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu, squat all the way down to the ground. Keep your feet together, toes apart. Bring your elbows up close to your head as you join your palms behind your back in Anjali Mudra with the fingers pointing downwards. Gaze to your nose and perform the Mula Bandha.
पागदली की माहिली कोर मिलाई फना पानी उकड़ बई से.
Next up is Pipitasana. With your heels touching, bring your hips to the same level as your knees as you hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पार्श्वद्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा जानुप्रदेश आनीज्य
The next asana is Bakasana. As you place your hands on the mat with the fingers wide, place your knees onto the back of your arms with the eyes forward. Lean forward, raise your feet off the ground as you perform the Jivatrala Kumbhaka, moving the prana up and down within your body.
हस्ताभ्याम अवनिमवष्टभ्याम
Next up is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. As you kneel down, place your head on the ground with the palms spread for support. Raise your body onto your head and place your legs into Padmasana. Gaze through your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण कपाल आछो होई.
Next up is Guptasana. Now keep your toes flat, touch your opposite feet with your touch the toes behind your body as you keep the heels outside the hip. Sit down on the ground with your perineum as you gaze to your nose. Visualize you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्.
Next up is Vrikshasana 2. With your hands on the ground, fingers wide, lift your body up straight into a handstand. You can lean against the wall, or if you have a partner by your side, they can aid you in performing this asana. Everyone should be performing this asana to purify the 7 chakras. Visualize you are a tree with deep roots growing into the ground as you perform the Mula Bandha.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान्.
Next up is Shiva Asana. In the handstand position, gaze to your third eye and bring your hands closer together as you visualize Tejas energy flowing to your third eye.
दो बगजोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
Next up is Matsyasana 2. Now place your hands flat on the mat. Step your feet back into a plank position, then lower your body down to the mat and push your body back up. Visualize yourself as a fish as you perform the Mula Bandha.
निव्जं शयनं गोर्पर पार्श्वभागाय मूर्धकृत्या.
Now, keep your body flat on the mat. Place your hands on the hips as you lift your chest up and move it from left to right, visualizing yourself as a snake in Sadapasana 2.
निव्जं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Niralambanasana. As you lie prone on your belly, with the hands in Padma Mudra, holding onto the shin, keep your legs straight, toes pointed together. Feel self-supported and completely independent as you breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
कराभ्यां पंकजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कुर्परया सुधीः.
Next up is Chaturasana. As you lay on your stomach, place your hands flat on the mat in front. Straighten your arms and bend your knees. Bring your feet towards your upper back as you lift up your head and chest. Visualize yourself as an umbrella, protecting your Guru from the sun rays.
अर्ध्यासनं स्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
Next up is Vajrasana. As you sit on your knees with the tops of the feet flat on the mat, bring your butt onto the heels, stretch your arms in front with the palms facing down. As you place your forehead on the mat as well, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing your indestructibility.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
The next asana is Meshasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground and push your hips up high. Then alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासनं संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
The next asana is Ajasana. From Gajasana, lift your legs into the air and slowly bring the forehead down to the ground. Now, visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासनं संस्थितो पादद्वयमन्तराळे कृत्य.
Next up is Dhanantarasana. As you sit on the heels with the legs together, interlace your fingers around the toes, pull your feet towards your perineum, and then place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine straight, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूरब विधि परिहाता की काकसी से फणा शरामोड़ी.
Next up is the Angamuttanam. Now interlace your fingers in front and then behind you. Stretch your arms forward to the sides and backwards as you give massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Return to Ujjayi Pranayama and perform the Mula Bandha.
हस्ते अङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा.
Next up is Garudasana form. Now sit on your heels in Vajrasana as you turn your feet out to the sides and keep the thighs and knees resting on the ground. Your spine straight, hands on the knees. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
जङ्गोरुभ्यान्तरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. As you sit with your legs folded back, toes pointing backwards with the knees wide, place the front of your buttocks on the ground, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
हथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनम्.
Next up is Mandukasana 2. As you sit with the knees wide, feet overlapping on your ankles, with your hands under the knees, gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as a frog as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सवलयाकृतिः.
The next asana is Narasimhasana. As you keep your toes on the mat, heels up and together, place your perineum on the heels, place your palms on the ground with the fingers spread, thumbs touching, base of the hand touching the toes. Gaze through your nose, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully as you visualize Narasimha, one of the 10 avatars of Lord Vishnu.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सबलयाकृतिः
The next asana is Vishrakasana. As you sit on the toes and place the perineum on the heels, separate the knees sidewards and place them on the ground. Make a hollow of your palms and place them over your mouth as you keep the thumbs under the teeth and close your mouth. Gaze to the nose and inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth as per your capacity, visualizing yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears.
दो बकांगी एडी जोजी गोड़ा फनो बान पुनी होई
The next asana is Makadasana. Now keep the soles of the feet together, the top of the feet on the ground. Sit on your heels and bend your elbows, bringing your fingers to the armpits. Imitate as if a monkey is stretching itself as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a playful monkey.
दो पगदली संपुट आने तिनकी पिष्टि भूमि पर इठाने
Next up is Vajrasangarasana. Stand on the toes with the soles of the feet together. Sit on your heels with the knees widened off the floor. Hold your elbows behind your back. Gaze to the nose as you embody a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
प्रथम बना पानी होए बैसे दो वेड़ी गुदानी वैसे
The next asana is Kanjanasana. As you keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind, and sit on your heels, place your palms to the side onto the mat, gaze to the nose and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
खञ्जनासनमा वक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत्
The next asana is Kurmasana. With your toes flat, ankles crossed behind, perineum on the heels, with the hands on the knees, gaze to your nose. Make your upper body stiff like the shell of a turtle as you visualize a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ ऋजुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितम्
Next up is Yogasana. With your toes flat, cross your feet and place your perineum onto the back of your heels. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
गुदं नियम्य गुल्फाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेदेतदिति योगविदो विदुः
Next up is Vijyogasana. As you stand on the knees, cross your ankles behind with the feet near the opposite knee. Hold your calves with your fingers inside and the thumbs outside as you gaze to your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness Advaita with your Guru.
ઘોડા વામો ઊભો હોઈ ઘોડા આડા રાખે દોઈ.
Next up is Ushtrasana 2. In a kneeling position, bend backwards. Hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight. Push your hips forward and tilt your head back. Visualize yourself as a camel and perform the Mula Bandha.
ಮೇರುದಂಡಗ್ರಂಥಿದಾಢ್ಯ ಸಂಪಿಪಾತಯಿಷು ಪುಮಾನ್.
The next asana is Jati Asana, with the heels together and the hands on the sole of the feet. Slowly lean back and bring your elbows to the mat. Then place the back of your head onto the mat as well. Gaze through your nose and experience yourself as a lotus blooming.
દો એડી સંપુટ કરે સોલે મૂલદ્વારી તરી ધરે ફણા પાણી ઉકડ હોય વૈસે એડી દો બૂજોની નિવૈસે.
Next up is Vidattasana. Now sit on your knees with the thighs and calves together. Lean back and touch your back to the ground, then rise back up again and again. You can use the support of your hands if needed. Gaze through your nose. Visualize the healing and liberation of all causal, subtle forms of your body.
જંગા પૃષ્ઠિભૂમો નિધાય જંગોદરયોઃ ઊર્ની સંસ્થાપ્ય.
The next asana is Kapottasana. From Virattasana, raise your hips even higher. Bring your forearms on the mat and hold the back of the heels. Bring your head in between the feet. Visualize yourself as a dove, a beautiful dove. Perform Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound as you engage the Mula Bandha.
ಮೇರುದಂಡಗ್ರಂಥಿದಾಢ್ಯ ಸಂಪಿಪಾತಯಿಷು ಪುಮಾನ್.
The next asana is Vadasana. As you stand upright on your knees with the toes tucked, hold your arms with opposite hands. Gaze through your nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva. Visualize Paramashiva as you internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, embodying Sohamasmi, that even when you worship, you are Him.
ಜಾನುನಿ ಭೂಮೌ ಸಂಸ್ಥಾಪ್ಯ ಹಸ್ತಾಭ್ಯಾಂ ಬಾಹು ಪರಸ್ಪರಂ ಧೃತ್ವಾ ಸರಳಂ ತಿಷ್ಠೇತ್ ವಾರಾಸನಂ ಭವತಿ.
As you keep your knees together with the toes tucked, lean forward and bring your elbows to the mat, with your hands holding your head. Rest your head on your hands and the butt on the heels as you visualize yourself as a boar, one of the 10 incarnations of Mahavishnu in Varahasana 2.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यते कूर्परो भूमौ स्थापयित्वा जानुभ्याम् अवनिमवष्टभ्य हस्तौ मस्तके संस्थाप्य पार्श्वनितम्बे संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत् वाराहासनं भवति.
The next asana is Mundasana. As you sit in a kneeling position, place your elbows on the ground, shoulder width apart. Interlace your fingers and place the top of your head onto the mat, holding your head, supporting it with your hands. Now raise your hips. Walk your feet forward until your hips align with the shoulders. Then raise the legs up straight. Gaze through your nose and visualize yourself as a lopped tree in Mundasana.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्ष्ये सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम् ऊर्ध्वमार्गे पदे दत्त्वा खेनये चरणद्वयम्.
Next up is Andhasana. As you kneel down, place the head in between the knees. Keep your elbows adjacent to the knees, with your hands holding the head. Exhale through your mouth, gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पगतली समटहरावे कोरमा हिली उभे मिलावे फना पानी उकड़ कर बैसे दोवू एड़ी गुदा निवैसे.
Next up is the Viparita Shalabhasana. You can hold weights if you want to intensify this asana. As you lay down on your belly, extend your arms straight out. Lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground as you visualize yourself as a locust. Breathe calmly through your nose into Hajra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
The next asana is Kapalasana. As you lay on your belly with your arms at the side, palms facing down, keep your forehead on the ground, keep your chest on the mat, and lift your legs up together. Visualize yourself as a skull representing the purified mind with a strong will to attain enlightenment.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादो नजेत कपालासनं भवति.
The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. As you lay on your stomach, keep your hands by the sides, lift your legs up over your head and slowly bring your feet onto the mat in front of your head. Keep your palms flat on the mat behind as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove. Breathe calmly through your nose into Hajra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा.
The next asana is Chatakasana. As you sit on your knees, bring your chest down so your navel touches the knees. Keep your hands flat on the mat, forearms on the ground. Be sturdy as you visualize yourself as a sparrow.
कूर्परपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामवष्टभ्य जानुनी नाभौ संकुञ्च्य तिष्ठेत चटकासनं भवति.
The next asana is Vrishchikasana too. As you kneel down with your hands and elbows on the mat, raise your legs, bend your back to touch your feet onto your head. Lift your chin and hold as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
विच्छेव पुच्छप्रतिमां कृपार्ष्णे धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्यकौ.
The next asana is Vrishasana. As you place your perineum down on the right heel, keep the left foot outside of the hip with the toes pointing outwards. Keep your hands flat in front of your body as you visualize yourself as a bull. Perform the Antarangaka Kumbhaka, forcefully inhaling through your nose and slowly exhaling after holding the breath for a while. Perform the Mula Bandha, internally chant the Mahavakya.
यामि गुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
The next asana is Dolasana. From a kneeling position, place your hands flat on the mat in front, lift your knees off the ground and cross your toes of the left foot over top of the right. Balance above the mat, visualize Swamiji as you perform the Mula Bandha.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Now, place your perineum onto the opposite heel. As you repeat Vrishasana on the other side, visualize yourself as a bull.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
The next asana is Balagunasana. Now, sit with the toes of the left foot placed on the ground on top of the left heel. Keep the right foot flat with the knee raised against the chest, hands on the respective knees. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाजी.
Next up is Grahasana. As you squat with the feet flat on the mat, bring your elbows under the thighs and wrap the hands around the shins. Hold onto the ankles from the outside as you visualize yourself as the entire planet.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्यकूर्परौ स्थाप्य.
Now repeat Balagunasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाजी.
Next up is Utkatasana. You can hold weights to intensify this asana. As you squat on your toes with the heels up, knees off the mat, place your perineum onto the heels and your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine straight. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
युजास्पिजो सीत ऊर्वजानो यत्रासने पादतलद्वयो परी.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana 2. Sit on the toes with the perineum on the heels, soles together. Keep your knees wide and off the ground. As you hold the opposite elbows behind your back, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रथम पणापाणी होए जैसे दो एड़ी गुदानी वैसे.
Next up is Padukasana. As you squat or sit with your feet hip width apart, place your hands flat on the mat in front and step your heels onto your hands. Keep your elbows straight, gaze to the nose and visualize you are able to live off of air alone.
दो हाथ भूमि पर उठाने कहुनी जाड़ी ना भी लगाने.
Next up is Padukasana. As you place the back of your hands onto the mat with the fingers facing towards your body, step your feet on your hands, wrap your hands around the feet like a shoe, and walk around. Visualize yourself wearing padukas walking across India.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Kukutoranasana. As you place your palms on the mat, raise both feet upwards into the air and let them fall back down. Do this again and again. Visualize yourself as a rooster as you perform the Mula Bandha.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
Next up is Viparita Nrityasana. As you place your hands on the mat, raise your legs upwards into a handstand and move around on two hands dancing as you feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं अष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन्.
Next up is Kunjarasana. As you separate your feet and place one palm down on the mat with the arms straight, bring the opposite hand to the head, be stable. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमम्.
Now place the other hand on the mat. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Kadambasana. As you sit on the ground with the feet flat, heels close to the body, hold the respective ankles and lift your feet off the ground, visualizing yourself as a Kadamba tree.
पार्श्वेभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्भौ धृत्वा.
Next up is Pavana Muktasana. As you sit with the feet flat, pull the opposite knees to your chest with your hands. Visualize any excess vata being released or balanced within your system.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके.
Next up is Chakorasana. As you sit and lift one leg behind your head, place both hands flat on the mat, extend the opposite leg up as you lift your entire body off the ground. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. Now sit on the ground, hold the left toes with the left hand index and middle fingers. As you pull it towards your ear, hold the opposite big toe with Prana Mudra as well. Visualize yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. As you lift the left leg over top the left shoulder, hook the right foot over top and extend the legs to the side as you balance on your arms and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Planasana. As you place the right foot on the left thigh and bring the left foot flat on the ground, have the left shoulder underneath the raised left leg and place your hands flat on the ground. Gaze to your third eye and visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः स चामरः.
Next up is Parshvamatsendrasana. Now place the right foot at the root of the left thigh and the left leg over top of the knee. Hold your hands behind your back underneath the raised knee as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Chakrasana. On the other side, lift the other leg behind your neck, lift your body up with the leg extended forward, gazing to your third eye and visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Hold both big toes in Prana Mudra and pull the other foot towards your ear as you visualize yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now repeat Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Lift the right leg over the shoulder, hook the left foot over top, extend the legs to the side, and balance on your arms as you extend the legs and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Pranasana on the other side. Bring the other foot on the opposite thigh, opposite foot flat on the ground. Bring your shoulder underneath the raised knee. Visualize you're immortal and able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः स चामरः.
Next up is Parshvamatsendrasana on the other side. Interlock your fingers behind your back as you bring the arm underneath the raised leg. Twist your body. Visualize Sage Matsyendranath.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Try to perform these intense asanas to the best of your capability. Even if you can't perform the asana perfectly, don't feel discouraged by that. Just stretch yourself, find your limit, and grow as you move on to the next asana of the sequence, which is Adata Paschimottanasana. Now keep one leg straight and press your perineum with the opposite heel as you lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वना सीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Next up is Kranchasana. Now place the left ankle outside of the hip as you lift the right foot, holding it with both hands in front of your face. Keep your knees straight and visualize yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now bring the other heel against the perineum and lean forward and down as you repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीविनी सम्पीड्य.
Now repeat Crown Shasana on the other side. Bring the other foot outside the hip with the opposite foot pulled in front of your face.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
The next asana is Svastikasana. As you sit with the soles between thighs and calves, keep your spine straight. Rest your palms on the knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize a swastika.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
Next up is Godakshasana. As you keep your feet in the same position, cover your heels with the respective hands. Perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha as you gaze to the nose and visualize the sage Godaknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Bhagasana 2. Now bring the left heel to the perineum and place the right foot on the left thigh. Gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji as you meditate on the enlightened one. As we enter Shanmukhi Mudra, close your eyes with the index fingers, nose with the middle fingers, mouth with ring and little fingers, and ears with the thumbs.
वामपार्श्वमुकुटं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजगने.
Next up is Yogasana. As you place your feet on top of the opposite knees, place your hands on the ground beside your body with the palms facing up. Keep your spine straight, gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji as you perform Kaka Chanchukumbhaka, inhaling through the rolled up tongue with your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. Exhale through your nose.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः.
Keep breathing through the rolled up tongue as you rotate your hands at the side of your body and push your palms into the mat, lifting your entire body off the ground as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukutasana.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
From Padmasana, insert both hands through the knees and place them on the mat. Avoid lifting your body up, stay seated on the mat as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे हस्तदो वो गोडासन दिधरे.
Next up is Hamsasana. From the same position, push your hands into the mat and lift your body off the ground. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan as you keep breathing in Kaka Chanchukumbhaka.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा स्कन्दपर्यन्तं मूरोनि नीत्वा.
Next up is Karmukhasana. From Padmasana, place your hands between the thighs and calves. Lean forward and push your hands behind your body. Interlock your fingers in Parashu Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे घोड़ासन दिमाही कर इधरे.
The next asana is Kurmasana 2. From Padmasana, insert both hands through the thighs and calves, bend your elbows and hold the respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle, having a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years.
बाई जंग पर दक्षिण पावा दाई जंग पर बाई लियावा.
From the same position, tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture. Gaze to your nose in Granthi Bhedasana.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्.
Next up is Uttana Kurmasana. From the same position, roll onto your back. Bring the arms in between the thighs and calves and hold onto your shoulders as you lay on your back. Gaze to your nose and embody a turtle laying on its back.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरम्.
Next up is Pango Kukutasana. From Padmasana, place both hands through the gap of the thighs and calves. Place one hand on the ground, Hold its wrist and lift your body up as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासनो स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य परिबन्धं धृत्वा
Now exchange the position of your hands. Repeat Pangu Kukutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासनो स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य परिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Next up is Grudrasana. From Padmasana, place your elbows on the toes and interlace your fingers in Padasha Mudra. As you rest your chin on the knuckles, press your thumbs to the throat and visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Padmasana 3. From Padmasana, hold one hand over the other with the palms facing upwards. Keep your spine straight, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji and perform all three bandhas.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितौ योगिरात्.
Next up is Padmasana 4. Maintain Padmasana. Gaze to the nose and rotate your hands on top of the knees. Place them flat. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये.
Next up is Karmukasana 2. Keep one hand flat on the knee as you hook the other hand around the big toe in Prana Mudra, moving the big toe round and round as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Repeat the movement on the other side as well.
अथान्यासनमावक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
Next up is Karmukasana 3. From Padmasana, cross your arms behind your back and hold the big toes in Prana Mudra. Engage all the bandhas as you gaze through your nose and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्.
Next up is Triridhasana. As you maintain Karmukasana 3, lift your chest up, gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across as you perform the Mula Bandha.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Nagarasana. From the same position, lay down on your back. Keep your arms behind your back. Try to hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra with your legs in Padmasana. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a snake.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने दो हाथ पगमीच आने.
Next up is Kandukasana. As you lay on your back, bend your knees and keep the feet off the ground. Embrace your knees to the chest with the head touching the knees. Squeeze your body into a ball. Relax your spine after these intense asanas. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य.
Next up is Urdhva Pavanasana. As you lay on your back, with the knees raised, feet flat on the ground, interlock your fingers behind your head. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमे सूधो सैन करावे गोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे.
Next up is Malakata Pitasana. As you lay on your back, bend your knees and keep the feet flat on the mat as you place upturned palms under your heels. Lift your hips up, visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape as you perform Mudra Kumbhaka with Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Next up is Uttana Shikhi Pitakasana. As you lie supine and raise your hips up, support your hips with the hands placed at the waist, with the elbows bearing the weight of your body. Tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम्.
Next up is Narakasana. As you lay on your back, place your hands flat on the mat and push your legs up straight. Balance in this position as you visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Narakaloka unscathed.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुत्त्रयेत्.
Next up is Tiryanokasana. Now bring your hands to the hips, elbows on the ground, Keep your legs straight and then slowly lower and anchor them. As you keep the core engaged, visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara.
नौकावत् स्थित्वार्थ ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नजेत्.
Next up is darshan. Now bring your hands back flat on the mat. Keep your legs straight. Be straight as a flagpole, as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag, respected across all nations.
तिर्यन् नौकावत् ग्रीवापृष्ठकूर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
The final asana of the sequence, Mritasana. Lay flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of your hips with the palms facing up. Perform the Shakti Chalan Mudra. Pull the awakened Kundalini Shakti up along your spine all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra. Relax completely. Let go of any movement, any muscle tension in your body. Be completely still as you visualize that your body is dead. And Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
Now slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Hold your knees up towards your chest. Rock your body from side to side as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence of Nithyananda Yoga. We are now going to move on to the power manifestation, so stay tuned as we conclude today's Nithyananda Yoga session with the Purna Mantra. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line, hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath, visualize Swamiji as we chant the Purna Mantra together.
ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते. ॐ शान्तिः शान्तिः शान्तिः. हरिः ॐ तत्सत्. सर्वं भगवत् श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवपादुकार्पणमस्तु. ॐ नित्यानन्दम्.
Thank you all, Nithyanandam.
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashi
Mic check. Cut.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanam, everybody. Welcome back. So, I welcome each and every one of you for the next session, which is going to be the power manifestation session. Today, each and every one of us are going to be manifesting the power of third eye as the first session. So, I request every one of you to please come and be seated. All of you, please come and be seated in front of your cameras. Let's get ready for the power manifestation session. Please come and be seated. Just sip a cup of water and settle down. From that intense space and intense energy that we have after doing the Nithyananda Yoga, from that very energy and very space, let's get ready to manifest the powers. Let's now begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadguruntam Namami. Let's now enter into the power manifestation. So today we are going to be beginning the power manifestation with the power of seeing through the third eye. So I request every one of you to get yourself the blindfold, an opaque cloth or a blindfold, get yourself a pen and a paper so that you could note down. If you already have it, please be seated. Those of you who are joining in today for the first time, I welcome all of you today once again, and get yourself a blindfold. If you do not have a blindfold, you can get yourself an opaque cloth, because we are going to be tying our eyes, we are going to blindfold ourselves during the power manifestation today. So please get yourself a blindfold and come and be seated. We will be having a couple of rounds of power manifestation, especially after we do the Nithyananda Yoga. That is the space, that is the time when our entire body is in an elevated state of consciousness. So the mind does not come into play. There is no mind that happens because of the high intense energy that our body will be radiating after the Nithyananda Yoga. So during this time, whatever we do becomes amplified, is what I would say, and this is the best time for us to manifest the powers also, because physically your body is ready to reflect Paramashiva, to reflect the super consciousness, and all that you have to do is just chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. So throughout the power manifestation session today, just remember this one thing, internally just keep chanting the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. You can, if it's comfortable, if you want to hum, you can hum. If you want to chant it externally, you can chant it. Either way, just keep yourself continuously in the remembrance of the Mahavakya. So let us now enter into the power manifestation. We are first going to be looking at the Shastra Pramana, which is the scriptural reference for this science of power manifestation. Every power manifestation that we will be experiencing today during the entire day has its own Shastra Pramana, Apta Pramana, Atma Pramana and Sakshi Pramana. So what are these Pramanas? For those of you who are joining us new, Pramanas are those precedences that are there from our ancient history, and this shows how each science, each of these powers is a science. So this power of third eye reading is given directly by Paramashiva in the Vedas and the Agamas. The revelations of Paramashiva in the Vedas and Agamas are called as Shastra Pramana. Specifically, this power of third eye reading is given in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34. The verse goes as Kapalantar mano nasya tishtan milita lochanaha krame namanaso dadyat lakshaye laksha uttamam. So this is the direct revelation by Paramashiva. I am going to be reading out the translation now. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in the succession, by that stability of the mind and the inner space through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals an object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So this is the Shastra Pramana, which is a scriptural reference for this power of third eye. There are so many incidents and happenings in the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has manifested these powers, extraordinary Shaktis, and similarly has initiated multiple of us, hundreds of thousands of us, into this science of power manifestation. So as you all would have seen the demonstration of this power manifestation during the day 1 of the Paramashivam level 3 program, that is a science, and that is something that each and every one of us can experience. So during the power manifestation session today, I'll be helping you with sharing insights of to how you can manifest the power. You can also post your questions if you have any doubts in the Zoom chat. Let's have it as an interactive session so that wherever you feel that you need help or you need to have a breakthrough, or wherever you feel that you are having a breakthrough, you are able to manifest powers, let's put all of that in the chat so that we are able to help you with the power manifestation. So now we are going to be entering into the power manifestation. We are going to be looking at images that will be projected once you are blindfolded. So I will be projecting an image for all of you after you are blindfolded. What you are going to be doing is you are going to be sitting straight. Let's all sit straight. Let's chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Focus on our breathing and inhale and exhale with the Mahavakya continuously reverberating in you. Just chant the Mahavakya internally, focusing on your breathing. Please put on your eye bands. Please blindfold yourself. Even if you do not have an eye band, use a piece of cloth that is opaque and blindfold yourself. Don't just sit with your eyes closed without a blindfold. Get yourself a piece of cloth and blindfold. Let us now enter into the power manifestation. I am going to be projecting an image for all of you, and all of you are going to identify, you are going to ask Swamiji to show you whatever is projected on the screen. You can identify the colors, the image, the shapes, whatever Swamiji is showing you. Let's sit straight, chant the Mahavakya intensely, and ask Swamiji to show you in as much detail as possible. Go into as many details as possible. Let's begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Chant the Mahavakya intensely,
Nithyananda
asking Swamiji to show you the details of everything that is being projected on the screen.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
You all can now slowly open your eyes.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Slowly, every one of you can open your eyes. Now pen down in detail whatever Swamiji showed you. Pen down in as much detail as possible. You can note it down, you can pen it down, post it in the Zoom chat. Please type and post it in the Zoom chat what Swamiji showed you. Each of you please take a few moments now, post it in the Zoom chat. Whatever Swamiji showed you, whether it is a color, shape, image, word, number, letter, whatever you feel, whatever Swamiji showed you, just pen down as it is. And if you have a doubt whether you yourself guessed it or you imagined it, it's okay. Don't worry about any of that, just post as it is. Please take a few moments and post it. Yes, please start posting. Nandakumar has posted no color. Okay, so no color is also a certain color. If it is dark black, then it is black. So put down whatever you are able to see and post it in the chat. Alright, so now we are going to be looking at, as each of you are also posting, we are going to put the image, we are going to be showing the image that was projected for all. So as you can see, it is the face of Devi herself, of Devi Durga. You have the third eye, the two eyes, yellow color face, and of course a lot of detailing of the jewels in gold, white, gold, silver and black. So this is the image of Devi herself during the Navaratri. Yes. So now let's prepare to enter into the next round of power manifestation. So now what we are going to be doing is we are going to be projecting another image for all of you. For those of you who are feeling that you are not able to get the details this time, all that you have to do is to ask Swamiji to show you more and more details. That is what you have to do. Basically, when you start penning down more and more details, you will see that a lot more gets revealed to you. So actively sit and pen down and post as Swamiji is showing you. So let's put on our blindfold. Please put on your blindfold. Please close your eyes, put on your blindfold. We're going to be beginning the next round of power manifestation. Put on your blindfold. Chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham to establish yourself in the space of oneness with Swamiji, and ask Swamiji to show you whatever is going to be projected on the screen. Please begin. Chant the Mahavakya intensely and ask Swamiji to show you the image that is being projected on the screen. It can be the color, it can be an object, it can be anything. Every one of you can now slowly open your eyes. Please open your eyes slowly. And take a few moments to put down the answers in the chat. Please take a few moments to put down the answers in the chat. Please type and post the answers in the chat. Please post in the chat. Sri Digambara has posted peacock feather. Okay. Go ahead and post more in detail. See, you need to post in detail. That is the key. Yes, please post. All right, let's now look at the image that was projected for all of us. So, it is the image of a room, a minimalist effect, where you just have one sofa, one chair, and a small pot with a small plant, and you have a desk with a night lamp and a couple of accessories on the vase. So, yes, so this is what was projected. Digambaraya, you were close to the peacock feathers. So, this was the image. So, we are going to be having one last round now, and this, what we are going to be doing is, once again I want to reiterate to every one of you, use this opportunity to pen down in detail, to post in detail, to ask Swamiji to show you in detail. Okay, Shiva Talamaya has also posted, it's Kailash mountain. Okay, so I want you to see more in detail, Aya. The more and more details that you are entering into, the more and more you will be able to manifest the power. So, don't restrict yourself to just one object or one item or one color. Don't do that. Go into as much as detail as possible, and you will see that the power manifests. Let us all put on our blindfold. Please put on your blindfold. Let us now enter into the power manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Let's begin. Start identifying the image that is being projected for all of us on the screen. Ask Swamiji to show you whatever is being projected on the screen. Chant the Mahavakya intensely and ask Swamiji to show you the image that is being projected on the screen. Yes, so now we are going to be taking a few minutes to start posting whatever Swamiji has shown us in the third eye. You all can open your eyes. and quickly pen down and post in the chat whatever Swamiji showed you in your third eye. Please pen down whatever Swamiji showed you in your third eye. Post it in the chat. I want to hear multiple different things that Swamiji showed you. So post all the various details that Swamiji showed. Please take a few moments and post it.
మా దహనానంద, మా గీతాదేవి, మా అంశకళ నిత్యానందం, Liang Shuma, Nithyanandam, Malusi. Wow. For all the participants that are here today, first and foremost thing, today we have a special manifestation. The power manifestation that we are going to be doing is really a very special one. And also a very special initiation from Swamiji. For this purpose, we request all of you to bring a tuning fork. Okay, I just want to clarify one thing. I see a lot of you bringing a normal fork. Fork that we used to eat is not the one that we need to bring for initiation. There is something called as tuning fork. It's specially, you have to buy it as a tuning fork. I saw last time many participants got spoons and fork, thinking that is for the initiation. I just wanted to clarify even for all the Chinese translators, please make sure you're explaining it rightly. It is the tuning fork. I'll also show you all an image of the tuning fork, so it's easier to understand what we are talking about. This tuning fork can help detect the frequency. It's very different. It's usually used in science labs. It's available, even many children also buy it for school for experiments and all. And it's mainly used to identify the frequency. So today, this initiation, where you are literally going to be able to experience the tuning fork vibrating. So that will be the main experience you'll be having, where you'll actually feel, I'm going to be showing you all the image. You all can see it here. This image that you're seeing, this is the image of a tuning fork. Are all of you able to see it? This is an image of a tuning fork. Something that looks like this. This is a tuning fork. So I request all of you to get a tuning fork. You can buy it from a shop also, like it's usually available even in many stationery shops. It will be available because kids use this for science experiments and all. So it's usually very easily available. And have the tuning fork with you. This is needed for today's initiation. And this tuning fork, what we are going to be exactly doing is Swamiji is going to be awakening your Kundalini and raising to you to a very high frequency, where literally wherever you are. See, usually if you take two tuning forks and hit it with something, or you take a tuning fork and hit it on something, the vibration will be continuously being there. It will detect the frequency. That's why you use it. Your frequency will raise so high that the tuning fork that you have will start vibrating. So that is the reason why you need the tuning fork today. And Swamiji will be blessing and initiating us and awakening our Kundalini so high. Sorry, I just want to confirm again. Can all the Chinese translators also confirm? Chinese and French, all the translators, please can you all confirm if the tuning fork, what is tuning fork is clear to all of you. This image that you're seeing is an image of a tuning fork. All of is clear? What to replace it with? I'm not too sure. You can get a pendulum. Huh? See, all those who don't have a tuning fork, get a pendulum. Pendulum You can just create your own pendulum also. Just if you have a pendulum already with you, you can get it. Just suspend something with, like, I'll show what a pendulum is. So it's easy. I just don't want to have any misunderstanding. Last time we noticed that many participants were having normal fork. So something like this. This is a pendulum. Let me show you. Yeah, this what all of us are seeing now is a pendulum, like a simple thing. Just one of it is enough. Just one pendulum is enough. You just need to have one simple pendulum. Like you can suspend anything. So this, like what you're seeing here in the clock, is a pendulum. You just need to suspend something like this and have the pendulum with you. And you can create your own simple pendulum and use it. The clock is not needed, just the hanging pendulum is needed, because that will also start rotating. Like without you having to do something, the pendulum by itself would start rotating. So that's, yes, Madhananda, that is okay. Get a circular base, that will be better. Yes, Ma Johanna, preferably metal would be better. Otherwise, see, because plastic, it might move because of air. You need to have like a small ball bearing or something like that if you have of metal. And just even suspend it with a thread should be fine. If you have a metal chain, you could use that also, because that will help you. You'll see suddenly, normally you'll be holding it. Suddenly it'll just start rotating. So wildly it will start rotating. So now let's all enter into our first session. And before we go into the first session, I see many of you who have been very sincerely attending the program. And out of that, like a lot of you are there. Ma Stephanie Dietiers or Ma Shukrendrananda, Ma Nitya Naresha, and Ma Jnana Pradata, Ma Dahanananda, and many of you who are attending very sincerely, meaning you'll be there in all the sessions. Same way, Ma Margarita. Now, I have a small request for all of you. See, even Ma Shamla, Ma Dona, Ma Priyesha, Ma Geeta Devi, there are a set of you who have been very, very, very sincerely attending the program every day. Now, I request all of you, take a few minutes. Understand there are people who are in real need of this. It is not that you're just going to be sharing with them, just say, okay, hey, you know what, just why don't you come and join the program? No, it is going to be transforming their life. See, someone introduced Swamiji to you, or probably a YouTube video popped up, and Swamiji himself got you here. But how you feel inside you now? You feel grateful, right? Somehow Swamiji is manifested in your life, and you're experiencing all the best things. Take a few minutes. I really request all of you, take a few minutes, reach out to people. Swamiji had given a Guru Vak of every day 11 new people. I request all of you, reach out to any 11 new people. You can tell them that you're attending this program. Let them come, at least today, one day. Anyways, this is weekend. Let them come and join you, be in the session from morning onwards. Let them come and join, be in the session along with you, and let them also experience it. I request all of you, take a few minutes and reach out. And once they come in the sessions, you all should let me know who has joined, and you can introduce them in the session. So just put it in the chat. This is the free pass that you can share with your friends. Understand? All the inhibitions that you carry, that you feel like, oh no, I'm not sure what my friends are going to say. All these are the delusions that is actually stopping you from you manifesting Paramashiva in you. Because these are the same kind of patterns that are there even inside of you, which is stopping you from power manifestation, which is stopping you from experiencing things, which is stopping your spiritual experiences. So do not allow that, do not cherish that. Ma Sadashiva Mayi, how are you doing? Nithyanandam. I see that you're logged in to a different room, and maybe I'll tell one of the support desk teams to give you the female Zoom link so that you can log in into that. Because I kept missing you. Now only I'm noticing that you're sitting in this room. Come and join us in the other room. Okay? Ma Sadashima, you are like very, very sincere. I've been noticing from the beginning, from the time you joined the programs and attending one after another, and very, very like a sincere seeker. So just let me know. I will actually send you the other Zoom link so that you can join that. All the male participants also. Nityanandam, Purna Sukhanandaya, and Sunitikanandaya, Nityanandam. I request all of you to be proactive. See, Purna Sukhanandaya, I have seen how sincerely you have been attending as so many seasons. See, take some time to reach out to people. Each of you do this. Just 11 new people. The transformation you will be bringing in their lives really will be phenomenal. Understand, only when you enrich, only when you cause someone's reality, it is not about saying, hey, you know what, can you just hop into the program? No, do not do that. Really understand what the other person is looking for. Break free from that shell that you are sitting in. This is for everyone. All of us are sitting in a small shell. We are happy with our transformations. We are experiencing many different things, but it's time that you come out of this shell. Share what you are experiencing to people. It'll really do so much good to you. Can I request all of you, just reach out to 11 new people, just 11, completely new. Don't even call the people that you already know from the Sangha. You can invite them. To them, you can just invite. But 11 new people, talk to them. Speak to them and understand what exactly they are looking for in their life. Aslim and Tirtharupaya, Alexaya, Brian Birch, I request all of you to do it. Nityanandam Nandakumaraya, are you also there? Can I request all the participants to acknowledge if you're going to be contacting, how many people are you going to be contacting? Let's see who all are ready for this jump. Because this would require you to, it'll expand your inner space. Understand? It'll expand your inner space and expand the way how you are experiencing. Tirtharupaya will contact 11 people today. Wonderful. That's awesome. Ashokaminaya Nityanandam. Nice to have you here. Okay. So now you all can Okay, ma. Definitely, it is asking what kind of tuning fork should we buy? Anything is okay, ma. Any tuning fork is fine. So now, all the participants, see, come on. I see some of you, ma Stephanie, ma Sally, and ma Priyesha have posted. Ma Geeta Devi has posted. Now I request all of you, see, Mamsa Kala, ma Virupaksha, all of you that are sitting here, take some time to reach out, not telling them to just, okay, come to the program. No, you should ask them what are they looking for. Understand so far whatever you have learned, this step that you take is what is going to make all that into reality. Whatever you have been learning last so many days, each of us have been learning so many different things. Now, you sitting and sharing this with people. Today is the 18th day. So the powerful cognition that you have received, share this with people. Where can we see the program of the day? You mean the join link? Our support desk team will post the join link so they can join. All right, now let's enter into our very first session. In this section, Swamiji is going to be explaining to us about how to experience Samadhi. So let's listen to the revelation now.
In Bhagavad Gita, 6th chapter, Dhyana Yoga, 9th verse.
सुहृन्मित्रार्युदासीना मध्यस्तद्वेष्य बन्धुषु साधुष्वपि च पापेषु समबुद्धिर्विशिष्यते
Shuhrunmitraryudasena madhyastadveshya bandhushu satushvapi cha papeshu samabuddhir visishyate. Wow. The translation: the one who feels the same towards an affectionate person, a friend, an enemy, the indifferent, the neutral, the hateful one, the unfriendly, the noble one, or a sinner, is said to be established in a superior state. Understand these few basic sacred secrets. Meditation is not an action, it is a lifestyle. That is why in the chapter on meditation, Bhagavan is talking about all these things. You can never start meditating, you can only become meditative. Understand? There is a vast difference between starting the meditation or becoming meditative. Meditation is not a anacin, metazin, antidepressant. No. Meditation is not anacin, metazin, antidepressant. Please understand. Meditation cannot be just repairing something in you. It has to completely transform you. Everybody has the feeling to become Lord of the universe. You can become, if you make your unconscious into conscious and superconscious. When you make your unconscious into conscious, you will become Lord of you. When you raise that to the superconscious, you will become Lord of whatever is in your space. More than the word Lord, I'll use, you will be in tune with the whole. This is the right way of becoming Lord of the universe. But instead, you try to become a power center through political power. I tell you, even in the school, the class leader, it is nothing but political power. Why even in the school we can't survive without a leader? Why should somebody aspire to be a class leader? First time I resisted this political structure is when I was appointed as a class leader. When I was in the 7th standard, I still remember. The teacher, she was a Jain family teacher. Used to be a little tall. So usually that is the standard. The tall last bench, last row guys, they will be only made as leader. There is no other standard. One day she caught me. Unfortunately that day I went to school. Usually I don't go. Somehow I went to the school, maybe first day of the school, like that, those auspicious days I don't miss. She caught hold of me and she said, you are the teacher, you are the leader of the class. I said, what do you mean leader? I don't even come to the class regularly. She said, that is why I am making you leader. If you are a leader, you have to come and regularly take the attendance. And you have to keep the class under the control. And I said, nothing doing. Leaders are the greatest followers. They lose their freedom. So I told my teacher, no, I will not be a leader. She insisted. Then we got into the argument. I said, leaders are the people who are not able to lead themselves, so they go on trying to satisfy that unable to control themselves by controlling others. When you are not able to lead you, that unfulfillment you try to fulfill by leading others or trying to lead others. Leading others is the ultimate hypocrisy. He also knows he is not going to listen to you. He will topple you down the moment he gets the chance. What is leadership? Group of followers waiting to topple down. One person. That one person is called leader. The unconsciousness, when it is not able to express through the proper channel and it finds shortcut to fulfill its ambition, it is called power structure. When the subconsciousness is not able to fulfill its purpose, the perversion it creates is greed structure. Let me explain this subconsciousness. What is subconsciousness? Subconsciousness is nothing but the space where you dump your unfulfilled but imagined, visualized fantasies. For example, if you are fasting by suppressing your desires for food, in 3 days you will see in the dream you are feasting. The suppression creates subconsciousness. Understand, the things you imagined, visualized, could not achieve but suppressing it, that is subconsciousness. That, when it is not able to fulfill itself, it comes out of you as a greed perversion. What is the way for the subconscious to release itself properly? Right amount of sleeping and dreaming. I tell you, if you have the right quality and quantity of sleep and dreaming, you will not suffer with greed-based structure. You will not be running behind money which is not required for you. That is why all the civilizations which are suffering with greed suffers with sleeplessness. All the civilizations which suffers with the subconscious greed suffers with sleeplessness. I tell you, healthy sleep and dream, you will be free from greed-based structure. Understand? I am going to the roots of this human suffering. Greed-based system, the money-based lifestyle is rooted on your subconsciousness. A good sleep will naturally have the proper period of conscious dreaming. When I say conscious dreaming, even in the dream you will have a certain amount of self-awareness, and you will be able to even move some things in your dream. You yourself will know you are dreaming, and you can alter the things in the dream. That is what I call conscious dreaming. If you are having conscious dreams, please understand your subconscious is very thin layer. You don't need to worry at all about your subconsciousness. There are no much suppressions. The suppressed desires form subconsciousness. It can either express itself properly through the dream state, conscious dream state, and liberate your system from its influence. But when you don't allow that conscious dreaming and the good quality quantity sleep, it overtakes you, just overtakes you, and the system you create is greed-based money system. The collective suppressed subconscious is responsible for the collective belief, mass hysteric belief. That's the right word I'll use. Mass hysteric belief of money. Next, when the unconsciousness means you just don't know what you are missing, but you are missing something. When you know what you are missing, it is subconsciousness. When you don't even know what you are missing, but you are feeling you are missing something, is unconsciousness. When you don't miss anything, it is consciousness. When you become Mister of the Universe, it is super consciousness. When you know you are missing something, and missing is subconsciousness, please understand. When you don't know you are missing something, but you feel you are missing something. You don't know what you are missing, but you feel the emptiness, you are missing something. That is unconsciousness. When you don't miss anything, complete with yourself, it is consciousness. When whole universe feels the fulfillment through you, it is superconsciousness. Understand this unconsciousness. You don't know what you are really missing, what you really want, but you feel emptiness. That is why you think, oh, if I become MLA, I think I'll feel fulfilled. If I become MP, I'll feel fulfilled. If I become president, I'll feel fulfilled. If I become prime minister, I'll feel fulfilled. Unconscious man acts as if he is going to fulfill others' subconsciousness so that he can become leader. That is why the politicians always give big promises. They give you the feeling, I will fulfill your subconsciousness. And the same way, subconscious fellows promise the politicians that we will fulfill your unconsciousness. It is subconsciousness scratching the back of unconsciousness and unconsciousness scratching the back of subconsciousness. This verse, Suhrun Mitrar Yudasina Madhyastha Dveshya Bandhushu Satushva Vichapapeshu Samabuddhir Visishyate. Samabuddhir Visishyate. Bhagavan is revealing powerful truth to all of us to be in samabuddhi, equal mind, same towards affectionate person, a friend, an enemy, the indifferent, the neutral, the hateful, the unfriendly, the noble one, or the sinner. Means realizing the futility of the power structure. It is power structure which classifies somebody as a right, wrong, good, bad, neutral. It is your ambition towards the power structure and the ambition damaging you. Please understand, when the political thought trend damages your consciousness and mind, that makes you believe that somebody is good to you, somebody is bad to you, somebody is neutral with you, somebody is good to everybody, somebody is bad to everybody. See, if somebody is good to you, he is your friend. If he is bad to you, he is your enemy. If he is neither good nor bad, he is neutral. If somebody you are made to believe by the political structure, he is bad to everybody, he is called sinner. If you are made to believe by the political structure he is good to everybody, he is sadhu. I tell you, it is all just PR exercise. Simply PR exercise. All the ideas you carry, somebody is a saint, somebody is a sinner, somebody is friend, somebody is enemy, are all just forced on you after completely deluding you by the strong beatings. It is like somebody hits you on the head, you are reeling. At the time he says, I am the big guy. Naturally, what will you do? You'll say yes and fall. First, the political system is used to hit you when you are reeling, when your head is reeling. Then they claim, see, I am in this post. He is good, he is bad. It is time we bring a human civilization where the money-based thought trend and political thought trend does not become part of our life. It just stands as a utility. Let the shoes be left in shoe stand. Umbrella be left in umbrella stand. Let them not come to the bedroom. Let the influence over the citizens by the political system be reduced. Let the influence of the money thought trend over the citizens, humanity, be reduced. Let them be just for only utility. Let it not become lifestyle. Unfortunately, politics became a regular business. Business became ambition to have power over politicians. When the business gets the ambition of power over politicians, and the politicians decide to make their lifestyle as a business, both corrupt each other and destroy humanity. So the idea of saint or sinner. What is saint or sinner? If you are made to believe one person is doing good to one person, that one person is called your friend. If you are made to believe that one person is doing good to everyone, he is made to be believed as a saint. Saint or sinner, good or bad, is all the ideas your consciousness perceived when you are beaten by the political power-based thought trends. As a child, you are beaten. In the young age, we all learnt who is MLA, who is MP, what is Rajya Sabha, what is Lok Sabha, what is Prime Minister, what is President. Young age, we learnt the economy. 1 plus 1 is 2, 2 plus 2 is 4. What is interest? What is compound interest? How the investment should be done? My Gurukul kids should know. There is no 1 plus 1. There is only 1, which is beyond 1. The 1 itself was created for utility. And the 1 plus 1 is also utility. Things which you created for utility, when you became utility for them, it is like you create fire for you cooking and eating, but fire eats you. You create fire for your eating, but suddenly fire becomes big and eats you. people who are eating from the fire are conscious beings. People who are eaten by the fire are unconscious and subconscious beings. Here Krishna says, wake up, be a conscious being. That is what I call inner awakening. Waking up to the facts of power-based political thought trends and protecting yourself is yen leadership. Waking up to the facts of greed-based money thought trends and protecting yourself is yen wealth. Let the wealth be enlightening wealth. Let the leadership consciousness be enlightening leadership consciousness in you. It is so unfortunate. Even some of the most intelligent people are caught in this thought trend and unable to come out of it. Understand the roots of why you feel somebody is friend, somebody is enemy, somebody is neutral, somebody is good, somebody is bad. Then you will understand all your ideas are just ideas. When you realize that, everybody will be graceful. The moment you feel everything and everybody is graceful, that is when you achieve what Bhagavan calls samabuddhir visishyate. Let your thought trend be repaired, purified, cleansed. Let the political thought structure, which is unconsciousness based, and the economical thought trend, which is subconscious based, not hit at your consciousness. Let that not form your lifestyle, thought trend. Let that not create your major decisions. Let that create right understanding about life in you. Let you become Jivan Mukta. Understand? If you understand how the collective unconscious thought trend damages you, collective subconscious thought trend damages you, and if you protect yourself consciously from those damages and live a whole life, you are Jivan Mukta. Even if you compromise with the power-based thought trend and money-based thought trend, let you do after understanding the insider secrets of both systems. Then you will not be taken away by it. You will protect yourself. You know where to keep the fire, how to cook, and how much food can go inside, and how when it is dangerous, and you will be intelligent to play the game. At the most, maybe rarely as an exemption, accidents may happen, you will die. But as a life, you may protect yourself. But when you don't even know the political thought trends are from unconscious and money-based thought trends are from subconscious, you give them sacredness. You associate sanctity to both. When you associate, even if you associate legitimacy to both of them, you are wrong. If you associate sacredness to both of them, you are worshipping devil, thinking it's God. Internally, do not give legitimacy to the money-based and power-based thought trends. Fear-based and greed-based thought trends. Let it not be legitimized. So all the outer world rules and regulations whether it is simple traffic rules or the law of the land, is based on the action performed. Commission and omission of acts, because outer world can understand only that, outer world functions only with that, outer world can measure only up to that. In search of stability and surety, possibility is forgotten. Listen. Yes, outer world can grasp only that. Whether you walk in the left side or right side, you should walk or not in the left side or right side. It can only go to that extent. Outer world can understand only that extent is not wrong, but they try to become fanatically declaring only that much exists is something seriously wrong. The outer world, materialistic beings, developing rules, regulations, laws, whether we should walk in right side or left side, whether we should go in left side or right side, whatever. Forming those rules, nothing wrong, useful for day-to-day life. But when they try to declare, there ends the matter of life. Nothing further exists, something is seriously wrong. Then something is seriously wrong.
samadhi. How to experience samadhi and how to free yourself. Actually, there were a lot of revelations in this. I mean, Swamiji explained to us about how you can even free yourself from greed-based thought currents, greed-based patterns, and so powerfully Swamiji explained. And Swamiji also explained to us, see, the samadhi, what it does to you. Swamiji actually says, whenever, because Swamiji is in samadhi, Swamiji says, it's like a vacation kind of a thing, like where Swamiji can just enjoy the whole life without having the rush for anything. It does not mean he'll take anything lightly, but the space inside will not have that friction or tension. Now, right now, we all are caught up in this fear and greed-based thought current that the whole society is running with. Ma Alexandra has posted, by this satsang of Genie Bhagwan, I'm remembering about this sentence of his. Everything is falling in place. It is not falling apart. Yes. That one statement actually can heal us from multiple levels, right, Ma Alexandra? Magita Devi has posted, when you have the right good quality and quantity of healthy sleep and conscious dreaming, it's not just dreaming, somebody said conscious dreaming, you will be free from greed-based structure. That's right. Did you understand what that right good quality of sleep means? See, good quality of sleep, if you notice like that, so many people sleep for hours together. It's not about the large quantity of sleep. The quality of sleep depends upon the inner space you carry and the health of your guts. These two really affect the quality of sleep you have. Now, let's understand about how to protect yourself from power-based or greed-based thought currents. We think, oh, if I become MLA, I think I'll feel fulfilled. If I become MP, I'll feel fulfilled. I should become a president, then I'll feel fulfilled. Maybe I should become the prime minister, then I'll feel fulfilled. Now, can all of you take a few minutes, identify at least 5 areas of your own life where you have used such words, where you feel that, like it can even be as simple as, oh, if I get this particular power, like this particular role, maybe I'm going to feel fulfilled. Maybe if I become a class leader, like Swamiji said, no, that starts at that time itself, becoming a class leader. I know so many of us would have had that as a desire. I request all of you, take a few minutes now and look in. Identify 5 such areas in your life where you've used such words. Start. Please start penning down. Good. I think now all of you have written. Now let's move to the next step. All of you have identified, right? Now we are going to be moving to the next step. Changing the object is never a solution. Changing the attitude is a solution. Make a list of things you feel attached to or things you feel greedy about. It might be a habit, perhaps a particular pleasure or an object or a person. Include anything or anyone in the list that makes you feel possessive, greedy, or lustful. For example, it can be pizza, dosa, sleep, anything. Just make a list of a few, at least make a list of 10 such things that makes you feel possessive or greedy about. Have all of you understood this step? Please pen down now. Wonderful. I think now all of you have written down. Finished writing? Are all of you understanding this so far? Now, listen carefully. Just sit and meditate with a deep, sacred feeling. Anything can become sacred when you are respectful and feeling connected to it. Bring in respect towards the object or person. For example, if it's pizza, look at pizza. Just see from where the sacred feeling is coming. The pizza or the moment when you're enjoying the pizza. For those few moments, you're experiencing low thoughts, low number of thoughts, away from your worries and unclutched experience. Samam kaya shiro grivam dharayanachalam sthiraha samprekshya nasikagram swam Yashashanavalokayan. Holding the entire body, the neck and the head in a steady manner. Look intensely at the tip of the nose without being distracted in any way. This is the revelation from Bhagavad Gita, chapter 6, Dhyana Yoga, 13th verse. Now, what we are going to be doing is, we are going to be sitting and looking at the object. For example, let's say that you really want to have, you love in whatever you've written, you are somehow feeling very greedy towards dosa or pizza. Now, what you're going to be doing is you're just going to be remembering that pizza and look at it intensely and with a lot of respect, tremendous respect.
You can relax. Relax from the meditation. When you bring in a space of oneness, of love with everything around you, then you know the oneness, you know that there is no place or person far away from you. When you think of Pluto, when your mind is in Pluto, you are in Pluto at that moment. That is the understanding. That is the truth. The minute you have put your awareness on a particular place, you are in that place. Right now, in this moment, that place is known to you. The power we are going to be entering into today is the power of Dura Shruti, the power of being able to hear at a distance. You're going to be able to hear an audio which is played at any far off distance. That is the beautiful power that we're going to be starting with today. Very beautifully, the Shastra Pramana revealed by Paramashiva for this power of Dura Shruti. Ato vindurato nado rupam asmadato rasaha pravartante chirenaiva kshobhakatvena dehinaha. The meaning of this verse is, from this appears supernormal light, supernormal sound, nada, supernormal form, rupam, supernormal taste, rasa. In a short time, the yogi, who has not yet done away with the identification of the self with the body, which however are only a disturbing factor in the full realization of the Spanda principle. From this Unmesha, from the once we have the initiation of Swamiji, and we are able to see the supernormal sound. Very beautifully, Swamiji reveals, Paramashiva reveals the power of Durashruti, where beyond what you think as the normal capabilities of sound of your ears to hear sound, you're able to go beyond that and manifest the powers. The Apta Pramana is where very beautifully Tirignyana Sambandar 1300 years ago demonstrated the power of sound. When Sambandar visited Tiruvodur, he saw a devotee crying. The devotee had raised some palmyra trees so that he could use the income for his community service in the Shiva temple. By rare coincidence, all the trees were male trees and did not yield fruits. When Sambandar asked him the reason for his sad face, he told him about the male-only palmyra trees. Later, Sambandar visited the Shiva temple and looked at the palmyra trees, and he sang 10 verses in praise of the Lord and said that the male trees will yield. Kurumpai an panayenum in Tamil. Next minute, all the trees bloomed and bore plenty of palmyra fruits. This is a very beautiful incident from the life of Tirignyana Sambandar, where he demonstrated how the Just through the power of sound, just by singing 10 verses, he was able to convert the male trees into female trees. So let's start with this power manifestation. We will start this round by identifying the source of a particular sound. You're going to be mastering the science of sound with this power. Now, for the start of this round of manifestation, I will be playing a music. I'll be playing a certain music, some sound, it might be some anything, some audio I'm going to be playing over here. So I'll mute myself and I'll be playing a certain audio. Now, all of you are going to post what you're able to hear through your third eye. See, as a general being, as a human being, we are able to sense vibration. This is a very clearly proven science where our brain can sense electromagnetic waves and so many research which has been done. But what happens is we get distuned from that. We're untuned from it. You can, like how you have a radio station where, especially if you knew the olden days TV box set or radio, if you tune it to the wrong frequency, you'll have static. Shh, kind of static sound will come. But what we're going to do is now we're going to tune to the right frequency. Right now, we have only our inner chatter. We're only tuned into our inner chatter, whatever random words, thoughts, conversations that we have within us. So, what we're going to do for this power is tune out of that and tune into the cosmic frequency. Are we understanding? That our whole being is just a receiver. We are a receiver of consciousness, a receiver of sound, a receiver of light. So from that space, when you understand, when you tune into the right sound, whatever music I am playing here will immediately be revealed to you. So are we ready for this? Chant. As you're doing the power manifestation, chant the Mahavakya intensely, sit straight and listen to the pure silence of your inner space, where just like a receiver, when it receives the right channel, it comes as music, it comes as a talk, anything. When you're going to tune yourself to the cosmic frequency and connect to what sound that I'm playing over here. So let's do the first round. Let's start. Chanta Mahavakya. Yes. So I just played an audio for all of us to listen to. Whatever you're able to see through your third eye, we'll have a few minutes for you to post in the chat. Each of you can post on the Facebook group or in the chat, preferably on the Facebook group where we'll not miss anybody's answers. You can go to the Facebook group, Paramashivoham group, and post whatever you're able to see through your third eye, and then I'll be verifying. So we'll have a few minutes for that. I see some answers. Can we have everyone go to the Facebook group, please, and post your answers? See, we do not want to miss any answers. So I request everyone to please go to the Facebook group, facebook.com/groups/Paramashivoham, and post your answers.
Having Shakti flowing through his backbone. I am the Paramashiva, Shiva. The me in the me is in you as me. You are the Paramashiva, Shiva. The you in the you sees you in me. We are the Paramashiva, Shiva. Living in Kailasa, the place to be. Nithyananda Paramashiva brought Kailasa back on the map. With a flag, a bank, done deal, it's a...
So now I'll just be playing again the music that I had played for all of you to listen to. So let's listen to it.
परित्राणाय साधूनां विनाशाय च दुष्कृताम् धर्म संस्थापनार्थाय संभवामि युगे युगे.
Like he always did, he created a buzz with the simple blink of an eyelid. As a village boy and a president, running a nation 110%. The golden Raja with the jasmine scent, the holy Godzilla, the ego killer, the pure truth to the...
Okay, so that was the music I played. So you can verify it with whatever you saw. Now we'll be entering into the next session, which is the session of Nothing Can Violate You. Swamiji is now going to be revealing us many powerful cognitions on how nothing in life can violate us. There can be no suffering for us in life. Let's now hear this from Swamiji. So I want to complete with all the participants. We have some technical issue with the video. There was no audio for the video. So while we fix that issue, we will be entering into the next session after that, which is the beautiful revelations from Swamiji on Bhakti, the ultimate ecstasy. Let's now hear these revelations from Swamiji.
All disciples of Ramana Maharshi again and again pressed him, please talk about the Aksharamana Mala you wrote. He wrote a beautiful song, the marital garland of letters, Aksharamana Mala on Shiva, on Prema Bhakti, on Madhura Bhava. Again and again, people are pestering him, please give meaning for it. You explain. He said, there are something, if it is spoken, it is degraded, that's all. The very word will make it dirty. Either you should just understand and keep quiet about it, just deny the very existence of it. But if you start speaking verbally, the whole joy will be lost. The whole thing will become dirty. It will be reduced to words which can be given any meaning. So again and again and again, Ramana Maharshi avoids talking about his great ecstatic love with Shiva. Then one disciple asks him, if it is so sacred, if it is so secret, why did you sing it out? Why did you share it with us? Then Bhagavan says, I did not sing it for public. I sang for Shiva. Only few people were around me were there when I sang, but those few people I felt they are my very extension. They are not different. Just because those few were very my extension, only they were around me, I sang to Arunachala. Same way, when Manikavasagar was asked to give meaning for Tiruvasagam, he just smiled and showed Nadaraja, just climbed those steps of the Garbhamandir of Chidambaram Nadaraja and disappeared into Nadaraja. I can understand. Surely you can't reduce it by verbalizing. It's too much, too sacred. Even I cannot verbalize exactly what is the great ecstatic Prema Bhakti. Maybe I can inspire you all by talking few things about and sharing one or two techniques and definitions, that's all. So I wanted to make it very clear. In satsang today, I am not defining Prema Bhakti. I am not talking about Prema Bhakti. I am only giving some techniques for you to achieve Prema Bhakti. So whatever I am talking should be taken in the sense of inspiration or technique, because it's too sacred. Nelatamareya Nithyananda Tante Palatamareya Rushiyante Tilatamareya Tailatante Maratamareya Tejitante Bhavatamareya Brahmanakishta Chennamallikarjunan Nilavanaru Ariyavarutu. It's from Akkamma Devi. Like the treasure hidden in the ground, taste in the fruit, gold in the rock, oil in the seed, the absolute is hidden away in the heart. No one can know the ways of Channamallikarjuna. Akkamma Devi, one of the great Prema Bhakta, lived like a child in ecstasy. She sings, it is hidden so deeply, you can't sing about it, you can't tell about it. That's the truth. Manikyavasagar very beautifully says, Karandabal kannalodu neigalandar vola Sirandadiyar Sindanayul Tenuri Nindru. Karandabal kannalodu neigalandar vola Sirandadiyar Sindanayul Tenuri Nindru. Ramakrishna says, if you go to a feast, before the food was served, there will be a lot of talking. When the food is served, the noise will come down. You will hear only the noise of asking, hey, one more vada, one more laddu, a little more rice. Only those few words will be heard. But after a few minutes, even that will not be heard. Ramakrishna says very beautifully, only the sound, chop, 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 of food being tasted in the mouth, or the sound of the curd in the leaf plate, only that will be heard. I can say, these great sacred sentiments, they are neither the noise of gossip, nor the noise of get the laddu, get the jaggery, get the vada. No, it is the noise of chup, chup, chup. Akkamma Devi has nothing to tell, but she has something to sing. It is too much. See, if you are too much in stress, you may not want to tell anything to anybody to show that you are weak or stressed, but your face will show, you will do something like that sometime. Oh God. Your face will show it. Same way, Akkamma Devi doesn't want to tell anything. She can't. It's too much. But same way she can't keep quiet. It is too much inside. She is just singing. She has nothing to tell, but lot to sing. That is why she is singing. Nelatamareya nitanadante, palatamareya ruchiyante, tilatamareya tailadante, maratamareya tejitante, bhavatamareya brahmana kishta, Channamallikarjunanu nilavanaru ariyavarudu. Like the treasure hidden in the ground, taste in the fruit, gold in the rock, oil in the seed, the absolute is hidden away in the heart. No one can know the ways of Channamallikarjuna. She is not telling anything in this, no meaning. Final conclusion of this whole statement is, the ultimate is hidden in your heart. Nothing can be told. Tell that in 2 words. Why do you need a big poem? Because it is too much to be told in 2 words. You can't do anything. When you are possessed with that experience, anything you do is poetry. Andal, every day she will wear the garland which is made for Krishna, Vishnu. One day the father, of course, who brought her up. We don't know who is the physical father or the biological father. We only know somebody who brought her up. Periyalvar. So he caught her. Then all of you may be knowing the story that he made a new garland and took it to Vishnu, and Vishnu doesn't want to wear, and it fell again and again, and he asked, get me the garland worn by her. Then he realizes her glory, and somebody asks her, what do you mean by wearing the garland for Krishna? She says very beautifully, no, I am wearing it for his pleasure. I am beautifying my body because he is going to see me. He is going to enjoy me. He is going to experience me. No more independent identity. Even the body is offered to him, Krishna. Krishna Prasada or Nevedya kept for Sri Krishna. That is why Krishna could not feel that is a different body. He said, let me wear the garland, put on her body. Achalamurti and Sachalamurti. The statue was Achalamurti and Andal was Sachalamurti. Because there was nothing inside Andal except Krishna. Dressing up because Krishna will see me. This belongs to him. So Akkamma Devi has nothing to tell, but she has to tell something. So that she expresses her extraordinary ecstasy. When you are in bhakti, you don't possess bhakti, bhakti possesses you. It's not like one more thing, you will have it in your house. Oh, these objects. I have bhakti also. No. Bhakti will own you. You can't own bhakti. As long as you own bhakti, it is not bhakti. It's managed bhakti. Bhakti is awakening of the non-mechanical parts of your brain. Till the end, neither I nor somebody can explain to you the meaning of Sirandadiyar Sindanayul Tenuri Nindru. No. I can give you the translation, but I can't give you the meaning. Translation says, in the heart of the devotees, you ooze out like a honey. What do you understand? You understand the word honey, heart of the devotees, oozing out, and you try to fix all that and create a visualization. There is a heart, and like pus usually oozes out in the wound, from the wound, the honey oozes out from the heart. If really honey oozes out from the heart, what do you need? You need a bypass surgery. Or open heart surgery. How will you describe? How will you explain? It is only the ecstasy which can sing. For Prema Bhakti, explanation is not possible. Only experience is possible. Maybe. How my eyes expand when I utter these words. How my throat chokes when I sing these words. The joy my body language expresses when I recite these verses. And the courage my being radiates with these great words, these sacred sentiments. Maybe I hope that can transmit this into you. The experience may be transmitted into you. That is the only reason I do go on singing, talking every morning. Otherwise, there is no other way. There is no other reason why so many words should be used to sing about something which can never be sung, to explain about something which can never be explained. Maybe I'll try to define one or two things from the Narada Bhakti Sutras. I have read thousands of books in at least 3-4 languages which I can read and understand. Only one book in my experience does not talk about the subject at all about which the book is supposed to talk. If it is Yoga Sutra, it talks completely about yoga. If it is Brahma Sutra, it talks completely about Brahma. There is one book does not talk about the subject which is supposed to be talking, which that book is supposed to be talking. That is Narada Bhakti Sutras. The title is Bhakti Sutras, but till the end Narada is not able to touch 1 inch of bhakti. He goes on beating around the bush because the bush itself can't be beaten. He just stands in this corner and takes a photograph. Oh, this looks nice. And jumps that corner and takes one more snap. Oh, this looks nice. But till the end, he is not able to create a portrait of the person. Understand? No one can create a portrait of bhakti. You may take different snaps from different corners and say that this is the most authentic snap, photograph. No. Here is a one snap from one corner from Narada's Bhakti Sutras. Naradastu tatarpata kilacharat tatvismarane paramavya kulateti. The essential characteristics of bhakti are the consecration of all activities by complete self-surrender to Him, an extreme anguish if He were to be forgotten. Oh God! He is describing a deep passions and passion in this one sutra. Self-surrender, an extreme anguish if He were to be forgotten. Complete passions, surrender, an intense passion, the seeking, is the essence of Prema Bhakti. Again, I am also beating around the bush because the bush cannot be beaten. It can only be different directions, different sides, different explanations. But experience has to happen by the proper process. Bhakti Spurana is the process. Go through the process. You will experience real Prema Bhakti.
for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Greatest thing that can happen to human being is this conscious reality becoming existence, part of your existence. This conscious reality can be part of your existence if you have direct feeling connection. Guru Bhakti. Swamiji said it. Paramashiva is real, and Paramashiva is real. And based on that, your whole cognitive shift happens. Your existence shifts. And from that reality, you cognize, exist, act, manifest, gravitate, do everything. How many of you are understanding just this one powerful cognition? I should say, just this cognition, which can invoke so much of power in you. I request all of you to take a few minutes and post it. How many of you are clicking with this? When Swamiji is saying that just having that feeling connection is enough, you'll be able to manifest that as your very experience. How many of you have had such a experience in your life, like where, okay, Swamiji just said this, and then it really, the moment you just listen to it, and from that feeling connection that, yes, Swamiji said it, so from that, I am operating now. And you see, really, you're showered with so much of blessing just from that one cognition. I request all of you to type it and post it. How many of you have had experiences like this, where Swamiji has told it, and the moment you say, because Swamiji said, I know Paramashiva is real, and from that, you shifted your cognition. Okay, Ma Virupaksha has asked the question. He's saying, I don't understand. What is bhakti? And then Paramashiva is real. Why does it provoke a cognition shift? See, bhakti, feeling connection, is almost like an alchemy process. It is like a direct umbilical cord connection that you have, where anything that happens in Paramashiva, it just gets transmitted to you. It is directly transmitted to you. For example, how many patterns or powerlessness that has been there in you has just been melted just because of feeling connection with Swamiji. I'll give you an example. There is very nice, Ma Priyesha. I request all others also to please come on camera and sit down. Please come on camera. Nityanandam. Are all of you hearing me better now? Nityanandam. Are you able to hear me clearly now? Virupaksha. Okay. Bhakti, revelation is so powerful. It can just like that create a huge shift in you. That's Nityanandam. Okay, is this better now? Understand, devotion, bhakti is so powerful. Just by mere feeling connection, it can bring so much of transformation in you. There was a shepherd who was, tendering the cattle and making the cattle graze. And he had one thing, a deep feeling connection with Raghavendra. Raghavendra was a great, Sri Raghavendra Acharya was a great enlightened master. So this poor shepherd, he had a very strong connection, a feeling connection. And exactly on that particular day, he sees, he does not know who Raghavendra is. He does not know how he looks like. But he has this deep feeling connection alone with him. He has heard about his stories. He had heard about, how he is. And he had just this one feeling connection with him. So, this man is tending the cattle. Understand one thing. Whenever you are in need, always your guru will come to protect you. So this person was tending the cattle, and all of a sudden he sees a old man walking by. This person is so radiating, divine, and but he sees that that person is very thirsty. Immediately, this shepherd will take water and take some goat milk and rush to him, and he will feed him. And he'll offer that milk and water to him. And that person will just bless him, saying, you will be very knowledgeable. You will become a great, intelligent being. And he'll just give blessings and go. He doesn't understand. He's a normal shepherd who's tending to the cattle, and he doesn't have any literary knowledge. He doesn't have any kind of schooling. He's wondering, why is the sadhu blessing me like this and going? All right. And he continues to tend the cattle. Some time passes, and the Nawab, so that's when the Mughal invasion has started. So one of the Mughal Nawab is like not the king, but you can call it more like a chief minister kind of a person. So that guy is going near this shepherd, like he's riding on his horse along with his assistant. He's crossing that area. He was having a Sanskrit palm leaf with him, and he wanted that to be read. And these guys, these Mughals are really ruthless and very violent. So what he does, he just sees a shepherd that is standing there, and he takes a sword and keeps it on his neck and says, "I want this letter to be read right now. If you don't read it, I'll kill you." This person is shaken. He doesn't understand. He doesn't know. This is like, he says, "I'm a person who's tending to the cattle. How come you're coming and asking me?" He says, "I don't know all that. You need to read it right now, or else you'll die." He was shocked. Just then he remembered that same form who just walked by and went and blessed him, saying he'll have knowledge. The moment he just remembered that form, he just connected to Raghavendra and opened that palm leaf. Suddenly he started reading. He just started reading. The person who was with the Nawab was shaken. He said, "This fellow is a poor shepherd. Definitely he will not be able to read it correctly." So the Nawab takes that shepherd along with him and goes to his palace, and he calls another Pandit to come and verify if what he read was right. The Pandit was shaken, because whatever this poor fellow is sitting and reading, everything was right. Then nobody is able to understand. This shepherd was filled with tears of gratitude. He said, "Now I know the one who came is none other than my Guru himself. He had just come at the right time, blessed me, initiated me, and the moment there was a survival need for me, he himself manifested through me." Understand this. Whenever you are in need, when you have the deep feeling connection, he himself will manifest for you, change your entire reality, miraculously shower you with things that you never ever imagined can be yours. That is the power, strength of Guru Bhakti. Whenever, any time, you feel you're struggling with something, stuck with something, you need an upgrade, understand, just your feeling connection to Swamiji, your Guru Bhakti is powerful enough. It can cause tons of miracles to you, things that you can never even imagine. That level can be manifested. Understand? That is the strength, power of Guru Bhakti. Ma Rupaksha, you're understanding? When that poor shepherd, he was an illiterate. But because his feeling connection was so strong, he did not even know how Raghavendra looks like. But just that feeling connection with him, it was so powerful. so strong in him. A letter also, he didn't even know single letter of the alphabet. He mastered such complicated scripture in matter of seconds. That level cognition shift is possible. Same way, Padmapada, Adi Shankaracharya had this one disciple who used to not really be good in learning or studying. He was very poor in terms of studying, learning scriptures. But he had one powerful thing, is feeling connection with Adi Shankaracharya. And what he used to do is, he used to wash the clothes of all the disciples and wash the vessels, clean up the place where they were staying. He used to tend to all of these things. The other disciples felt like, used to bully him. They used to say, look, you are not even able to read any scripture. What is the use of you even existing? Look how low you are. They used to bully him. And they used to think, why is Adi Shankaracharya wasting time with this fellow and all? Why is he even having all these, this kind of person is even a disciple? Adi Shankaracharya understands what is going on, what's brewing amongst all the disciples. So one day he takes all of them to one bank of a river. He sits and teaches them the scriptures in that side. And on the other end of the river, on the other side, in the other side of bank, this person is sitting and washing clothes and he's doing the seva there. All the other disciples are laughing at him, saying, see, we are all with the master and we all are learning scriptures. You're sitting and washing clothes and washing vessels. Suddenly, Adi Shankaracharya calls out his disciples' name. The moment Bhagavan calls his name, he was overflowing with joy, ecstasy, bliss, gratitude. He just drops everything, forgets even that there is a big, deep river flooding and flowing in front of him. He forgets all that. He just runs to see Adi Shankaracharya. Because of his intense feeling, connection, and that devotion that he had, when he starts running towards Adi Shankaracharya, the lotuses start blooming. Understand? Lotuses never bloom in a stagnant, never bloom in a flowing river. They always can only bloom in a stagnant water, like a pond, never in a river. But when he was overflowing with Guru Bhakti and rushing to meet with the master, Ganga immediately blooms lotuses to hold his feet and he gets enlightened. Bhagavan gives a name, Padmapada, the one for whom, to hold whose feet lotuses bloom. He was blessed with the name Padmapada and achieved enlightenment. Understand what background you're from, what kind of knowledge you have, or what kind of things you know, you don't know, your skill set, nothing matters. Feeling connection with the master, Guru Bhakti, is so powerful. He can just transform you. A person who was teased, bullied by everyone, who all the great Vedantis were sitting and reading Vedas, scriptures, they didn't get that enlightenment. He got that enlightenment. Understand, feeling connection with the master is the key. Guru Bhakti is powerful enough to transform anything. Are you understanding, Mavirupaksha? Does this answer your question? I request all of you, take a few minutes, and I request every one of you to contemplate on this one thing and post what exactly you have understood. Just contemplate on this one thing. Guru Bhakti. What did you understand? And just look even in your life. How many times, whenever you used Guru Bhakti as your power, how you just manifested some really amazing miracles in your life. Take a few minutes and post it, share it with us. Actually, in 2014, I shared this earlier also, had a very, very, very powerful experience where just connecting with Swamiji and taking the decision because Swamiji has told this will happen. I had a huge breakthrough, which was in 2014, we had this Cambodia. I shared this many times, but still, like, see, it's been almost 10 years. Till now, I feel like that's happening to me right now. It's so powerful. And in 2014, Swamiji had announced program in Cambodia. And in Cambodia, the Shivoham program, I was in Gurukul at that time, and I was like, all right, like so many programs keep happening. I did not really have any intention to go and attend the program or anything like that. And at that time, we also, like in the Purashram house, I had a lot of, we had loan, about 60,000, 60 lakh loan, I think. A huge amount of loan was there. So, like, it was practically impossible for me. I didn't have a passport. I didn't have anything. Just 1 week before the program starting, I get this intention so strongly in me that I have to attend the program. It was like just a week before. And this is like Christmas time, right? Like usually it was a December program. So it's like Christmas time, and all the tickets are usually fully booked, especially for a country like Cambodia. It's like where you go for vacation and all. So I was like, I couldn't even understand why I'm getting such a strong, it was like a strong desire to go and be there. That day in Satsang, Swamiji said, anyone who just has intention, that is enough. I will manifest the money, time, everything I'll manifest. If you just have intention, and there used to be a form called as intention form. Swamiji said that you just fill that intention form, just have intention, that is enough. Just clicked with me. And first thing I tried talking and trying to get permission. No one agreed. They all were like, no, you can't attend. Have you gone crazy or what? How you will go and attend a program? You have so much of loan in the house. how you'll go and attend a program now? Why you want to go for an international tour now? I couldn't convince them first. I held my mala. That time there was no Mahavakya. But so I had this thing of like, I'll hold mala and pray to Swamiji. I'll always feel Swamiji will just listen and make it happen. So I was like holding my mala and prayed to Swamiji, saying, Swamiji, I really want to be there. You only have to somehow manifest it for me. And I called again, and within 10 minutes, then she agreed. She said, I'll say, okay, you have the intention, but I don't have money, I don't have anything to make sure that you're going or anything like that. That time I told, you just get whatever money is there in the house. She said, totally about 1.5 lakhs only I have. I said, whatever you have is okay. Just come and pay. She got and she came and she paid. After that, I was getting nice firing saying, we don't have any money in the house and you made me go and pay. I don't know. I can't handle all this. How now? What am I going to do next? Whatever 1.5 lakhs I had also, I came and paid. And now you are anyway, the program cost is this much. How are you going to do the rest? And why did you make me pay? Like, at that time again, I held my mala. I prayed to Swamiji. I was like, Swamiji, trusting you. I just prayed to you. I made her put whatever money we have. Now you only should do something. Suddenly, a call comes. My grandfather had passed away the previous year itself. A call comes. And we pick up the call. It was a bank person. And he's calling saying, just the previous year, it seems my grandfather had put exactly 5.5 lakhs. I think that was the cost of the program. Exactly 5.5 lakhs in my name and under that account. And they were trying to reach me. And now they found and they reached me. Which bank person is going to call you and say, hey, look, your bank money is there? And then I was like, God, this is a sure miracle. Swamiji has made it happen. But then she's like, no, I want to use this to repay my loans. I'm not going to give you. I already paid whatever 1.5 lakhs I have. I'm not going to give you. I'm like, God, no, Swamiji, you should only do something again. Again, I pray to Swamiji. I hold my mala. Again, I pray to Swamiji. And in a few minutes, one more call comes. Some lakhs that was supposed to be released from 3 different companies that was not at all like we weren't getting for some few years. All of a sudden, at that time, all the 3 of them released that money. So all the loans got cleared and I got money now to go to Cambodia. Okay, I got money. Next, I don't have passport. I was like, what to do? Swamiji, you told I just need to have intention. It was like a strong thing for me. Swamiji said, I have intention, that's enough. The rest, Swamiji has to do it. So then we go to the passport office. There's 4 days left for the program to start. We go to the passport office and I finish all the procedure, everything. And in India, if you had to go and get at that time, it used to take at least a month. So they said, it will take minimum a month to process your passport. You can't get it anytime sooner. I was like, no, I need it. I was trying to ask them, should I pay some extra money? Will I get it? They started saying, no. It is 1 month. 1 month is the procedure. You can't change the procedure. Maximum, the earliest possible, even if you do Tatkal, etc., you can't get it faster than 2 weeks time. 1 to 2 weeks easily. I felt like God, after so much, after getting the money, everything, and I'm like about to go. Now what to do? Passport is not going to come. I was feeling very, very sad. I went back to the house and I was praying to Swamiji. This all happened around 6:30 in the evening. Next morning, 7 o'clock, the doorbell rings. I go and check. There's a courier person. They held an envelope to me. I open and see passport. What was supposed to take 1 month, I got it in less than a day. I couldn't believe it. I had the passport in my hand. I was literally crying. Then now the next thing, money came, passport came, ticket. All the tickets were full. Everywhere we couldn't get tickets. 2 days got spent, wasted in that. No way was working out. Tomorrow program is starting. I'm still staying in Bangalore. Tomorrow it is starting in Cambodia. This was my situation. Again, my 911 is Swamiji. Go hold the mala, pray to Swamiji. Swamiji, you said only I need to have intention. Please somehow make it happen. I need the ticket. Then I asked the person who was booking the ticket, I asked, tell me exactly which airlines you're looking at. I think it was Singapore Airlines or something. So he told me that it's Singapore Airlines. I just prayed to Swamiji. I said, I prayed for a few minutes and I said, okay, now refresh. When they refreshed, exactly 2 tickets. The 2 tickets I needed, 2 tickets came. And miraculously, I went to Cambodia, had a powerful breakthrough experiences, amazing breakthroughs, and I understood in every level, even to the smallest thing, actually multiple things happen. I'm just giving you a few of those experiences because we had like a lot of things going on where like multiple things happened. But the experience that Swamiji gave was just so amazing. I understood the moment you just connect and you just ask, Swamiji will make it happen for you. To understand, feeling connection is so powerful. So now, let us all enter into the power manifestation. This time, we all are going to be entering now into the power manifestation session. See, understand. So I'm seeing some complaints regarding the audio. I'll check it out. We'll correct it. See, understand one thing. Whenever you connect with Swamiji, especially any step you take, saying that because Swamiji told us, I'm going ahead and doing it. When you take a risk, it will put you itself in a survival mode. See, when I said, okay, whatever I'm having, whatever money we have in the house, just let's go and give it. I didn't have a backup plan. I didn't know what else to do. I didn't have I didn't even know what would happen next. I just forced her to get the money and put it there. But because that one thing I was so sure is, Swamiji said he will take care. He told in the satsang, anyone who has intention that is enough, rest everything he'll take care. That's it. That one thing, Swamiji just made it happen. For me, like 10 years almost are getting over. Till now, actually it's like, I just tried to summarize it as much as possible. The whole experience, I still feel so strongly, I feel anything happens, I know Swamiji is there. He will be listening. anything, you just hold the mala, chant Mahavakya, pray to Swamiji, he will just make it happen for you. Understand, feeling connection with the master will bring so much of auspiciousness, so much of good, too much of good, much, much more than what you can even imagine. Now, let us all enter into power manifestation session. We have Ma Nithyananda who will be joining us for the power manifestation session now.
Let's now enter into the power manifestation session. After that beautiful internalization and experience shared, we'll be continuing the power of Dura Shruti, being able to listen to things at a distance. So in this round, I request all the participants to partner up. You can pair up with someone and they will be playing an audio for you. If you're partnering up in the Zoom, you will be playing an audio for them at the same time. And whatever you're able to hear through the power of Dura Shruti, you'll be sharing with your partner. Are we ready? Let's enter into this power manifestation. Let's take a few minutes and make partners with whom you'll be manifesting. Just connecting to Swamiji in that space of bhakti. Knowing that he is there and he'll be the one who will manifest it for you. Drop any idea of a separate identity and let him manifest. Let's take a few minutes and I request all the participants, you can form a partner either within the Zoom, you can find your friends, family with whom you'll be manifesting. Okay, now that you've formed your partners, request your partner to play a certain music. You're going to be listening. It can be a music, it can be a sound, it can be something that they're just tapping against something. any kind of audio. Now, through your third eye, you're going to be scanning and seeing exactly what it is that your partner is playing for you. Just share it with them. Let Paramashiva reveal to you. You will see the manifestation happening so beautifully. Sit straight. Chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. When you tune yourself to the frequency of the vibration, right now you're tuned to your inner chatter. All the different dialogues, thoughts, everything happening within you. Therefore, when you close your eyes, only that you hear. Just unclutch from that. Tune yourself into the silence, the cosmic frequency. And the whole, whichever sound you decide to tune yourself into, you'll be able to hear that. Let's start the power manifestation. Chant the Mahavakya. Tune yourself to that cosmic vibration and listen to the music that's happening at a distance.
And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Please connect to your partner.
Paramashivoham.
Listen to whatever audio they are playing. Sit straight and just connect to Swamiji, unclutch, and let him flow through you.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Chant the Mahavakya intensely. Let your whole being vibrate with that. See, that is what is going to tune you into the frequency. It's the Mahavakya, the password, that's going to clear out the inner chatters dial and dial you into the cosmic frequency, through which you can access any sound that you want. Connect to Swamiji intensely. Remember him in your third eye, the beautiful darshans that he has been giving us. Cherish that space of intense Guru Bhakti, oneness with the Guru.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can finish up the verifying with your partner. Finish up verifying whatever you were able to hear through your third eye. You were able to feel it, sense it, download it, whatever came. Just share immediately with your partner what your third eye told you. Actually, the next session is something which even I'm very excited for. It's such a beautiful session that Swamiji has given. A real breakthrough understanding. You know, when you think about prayer, when you think about getting something from God, what's the immediate context? Oh, I'm something low and I have to beg him and I have to pray to him. I have to go. He's such a great being. He's so high and he's going to give it to me. But Swamiji has given us such a beautiful revelation from the Upanishads about what the right attitude for prayer is. When Swamiji is saying you are Paramashiva, you may be thinking, then when I ask something from Swamiji, what is the space I'm supposed to have? That Swamiji beautifully reveals is the space of Sohamasmi. I am him even when I pray. I am Paramashiva. That is what we're going to be understanding from Swamiji right now. Let's enter into these powerful cognitions from Swamiji himself.
I'll try to explain the science of prayer. Usually, mind always operates from duality. If you utter a word, he is not good, means already you came to the conclusion he is bad. You can't take a stand, he is not good, does not mean he is bad. Let us stop with he is not good. You will never take that stand. As a natural flow, your logic is always taught to take the extreme stance. The moment you hear the word, he is not good, immediately he is bad. Understand, duality keeps the mind alive. Duality keeps the dilemmas alive. Your mind is so brilliant, it can even use religion to keep itself alive. Please understand. It can even keep religion. It can use even religion to keep itself alive. Prayer is one of the most misunderstood, abused concepts. The moment you are asked to pray, the moment you need to put the God in the high pedestal, you always decide to put you in low pedestal. And in some stupid traditions, it is even celebrated as humbleness. No! Understand, humbleness is not thinking less of you, it is thinking less about you. Understand, humbleness is not thinking less of you, it is less about you. Humbleness is not the image you have about yourself. It has nothing to do with the image you have about yourself. It has something to do with how many times you remember yourself. Stupid, one of the most stupid mistake humanity has committed, putting yourself down and thinking only then you can put your God up. No, understand? Putting your God up does not really requires putting yourself down. Putting yourself down does not necessarily make you to put your God up. This is one of the very important truth you need to know. Please understand. I feel so blessed. The Vedic tradition, the Hindu tradition, reveals the science of prayer so beautifully. Actually, this verse forms the basis of the celebrativeness of Hindu tradition. This forms the basis of the celebrativeness of the Hindu tradition. Even while you pray, you don't need to put yourself down or have a low self inner image. You don't need to become a sinner to make God saint. God can be saint. You can continue to pray to him. That does not require you should put yourself as sinner. In any form, consciously engaged powerlessness will only lead to bondage, whether during the period of your study or during the period of assimilation and cognition of the truths about your life, or during the periods you practice your profession, or during the periods you build your relationships, career, every part of life, or during the period you pray or you meditate, every part of life, entertained powerlessness only will bring tremendous bondage to you, suffering to you. Understand, even in front of God, you don't need to feel powerless to pray to him, to ask him. What a mature tradition. Even while you pray, remember, God is above, true. But you don't need to be below. You don't need to be below for the God to be above. Sohamasmi Pushanye Karshe Yamasurya Prajavatya Vyugarashmin Samuha Tejo Yatte Rupam Kalyanadamam Tate Vashyami Yo Asavasau Purusha Sohamasmi. Listen. So many of the stupid attitudes, aptitudes, cognitions you build, thinking that it is necessary to get the grace of the God, put yourself in the guilt, powerlessness, which actually no way supports you, helps you to experience enlightenment. Or the higher consciousness. Remember the right context and bring prayer in your life. Prayer itself will lead to enlightenment. That is why I tell you, always pray to that source, O source, where you and me are one and the same. The Sohamasmi is the reality. I ask you, I do not know whether that source is now in Guru's being or in this body. It is based on the level of completion you have. If you have too much incompletion inside you, naturally the source will be on the Guru's being. If there is less incompletion, more completion in you, the source will start moving towards you. When you become completely complete, the source will be centered on you. So, you don't even have to worry where the source is. Just say, oh, the source, where me and you are one and the same, and make whatever you wanted. You can ask him and ask him, please make this into reality. You can also put a footnote. If something I am asking is not right for me, then give me the intelligence to develop myself. Or you can also say, even if it is not, you think it is not right, I want only this. No, you have a right. You have a right. All I am asking you is, have the right understanding so that that prayer becomes beautiful process for you to experience oneness, Advaita. Understand. Please remember, whether we understand or not, catch it or not, indeed, the reality is Sohamasmi. That is why the Upanishad uses the word indeed. Whether you got it or not yet got it. Sohamasmi, I am He. You can tell him, oh source, I feel bored of doing all this completion, this, that. I know you are intelligent and capable of making completion happen in me. Please make it. That is enough. It can be such a strong, powerful process for completion. And understand, never ever a prayer uttered from the right context goes waste or unheard. Never think, never doubt it goes waste or unheard. You can shake sun, You can move moon. You are not just a developed version of monkey. No. You are not just a developed version of monkey. You can move sun, move moon. Prayer from the right context will directly lead you to enlightenment without any of that feeling cheated. If you have wrong context about the prayer only, then you will feel cheated. Oh, I prayed for 10 years for this, he did not give me. When you pray from the right context, he may not have given what you asked, he would have given himself to you. The truth, Sohamasmi, declared by Isavasya Upanishad. Sohamasmi is waiting to explode. Understand, this can happen only by the tremendous surrender to Mahasadashiva. You can't enter into his home by any demand. No. No Aushadha can work. No, he's not a serpent. You put some medicine and herb and he will listen to you. No. He's Nageshwara. He's not Naga. Understand? It is deep surrender and devotion and reverence, humbleness, requesting Mahadeva, please grace us. Please grace us. It is only with the tremendous humbleness and surrender, with the tremendous respect, reverence, devotion, understand? As long as you exist in relative reality, be devoted. It is oneness. Oneness is the only currency which works on all the 11 dimensions. Dvaita, only 4 dimensions. Bhur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa, that's all, not even Satyaloka. But now I am making a statement. As long as you are in relative existence, be devoted. Yes! Your third eye should be penetrated with the truth of oneness, Advaita, Shuddhadvaita. But as long as you are in a relative existence means you are able to feel I and you, means first person and second person. As long as there is a first person and second person. See, when you decide to sit, manifest powers, oneness is the reality. Oneness is the truth with which you manifest powers. That's the ultimate truth. When you are operating in relative existence, be always devoted. Devoted even to your own oneness. Understand this word. Upanishad says, Sohamasmi. Even when I pray, I am you. Even when I am you, even when we are one, I pray to you. Upanishad has a beautiful word. Sohamasmi. Even when I am praying, I am you. So even when I am you, as long as there is a relative reality, I pray, I am devoted to you. I know you and me are one and the same. But as long as there is a relative existence, till I feel there's a skin for me and skin for you, I am devoted to you. People ask me, when thousands worship you, why do you bow down so much in front of the deities? And understand, this is the secret. When you sit in oneness, you should know very clearly, even when I pray, I am you. When you are operating in relative existence, you should know, even when I am one with you, I am praying. I am devoted to you. In relative existence, always be devoted. In reality, always be one. Understand, duality is not ultimate. I am repeating again. Oneness is the ultimate truth. That does not mean in relative existence you will be arrogant. No. You will be humble. In relative existence, you will be humble. That is why I say, the Advaita I am teaching is Sutta Shivadvaita. In oneness, even when we pray, we are one with you. In relative existence, even when we are one with you, we are devoted to you. Be humble, be devoted even to your own oneness. Sometimes when I go to devotees' houses, I directly go to puja room and do the puja. Some of the devotees will keep my photo also. When I do the arti, I have to show to all. I cannot move the hand. I have to show all only. They ask, what is this, Swamiji? You are showing arti to your own photograph. What can I do? It is a symbol of my oneness. I am devoted to that. Even I bow down to. See, you have both component. Your oneness, Shuddhadvaita, and your relative existence, to which you are going to be devoted, that is going to manifest in you more and more. That is going to be strengthened in you more and more. Kailasa is the space of ultimate oneness. Sachidananda, ultimate oneness. Understand, Kailasa is the space of ultimate oneness. And if you hear only the Shabda, you can read your mind. If you hear only the Nada of Kailasa, you can read others' mind. I'll repeat the verse once, read out the translation, then give you the commentary. Agnenaya Supataraye Asman Vishwani Deva Vayunani Vidwan Yuyot Yasmajjuhu Huranamena Bhuyishtam De Nama Bhuktim Videma Agnenaya Subhataraye Asman Vishwani Deva Vayunani Vidwan Yuyot Yasmajjuhuranamena Bhuyishtam De Nama Bhuktim Videma. I'll read out the exact translation. O Agni, the fire god, knower of all our actions and all that is worth knowing, you must take us along the righteous and auspicious path of completion. Please listen. You need to understand this first line. O Agni, The fire god, knower of all our actions and all that is worth knowing, means even the modern science proves when your brain knows something, that area gets lit up. The knowing action happens when the fire moves into certain part of the brain. Please understand. Everything may be there outside you. You will not know if the fire does not move in your brain. If the fire moves in your brain, only then you will know what is happening. So, fire is responsible for knowledge, knowing to happen in you. Listen carefully. Fire is responsible for the knowledge to happen in you. I tell you, fire gets fully awakened by integrity. Nothing. Just follow intensely integrity. In 12 months, you will have a kind of a fire in you through which you can know anything you want to know. Anything which comes in front of you and you want to know it, you will know it. That fire is called di. In Sanskrit, we use the word, a single letter, di. All the ancient languages, fire is addressed as ti. In Sanskrit, in Tamil, in many of the ancient languages. Listen. Di comes as a gift to you because of your integrity. Just 12 months decide. I will live in the space of integrity. No question of missing. It's just awareness. Awareness practice, nothing else. The di will be awakened in your brain. That di will give you the intelligence to know everything you want, anything you want. Here the Upanishadic rishis are addressing fire. Oh, the fire god, knower of all our actions, means only if the fire happens in different parts of your brain, knowing happens in you. Knowing happens only if the fire happens. So without the knowledge of fire, knowing cannot happen. Knowing is very closely associated with fire.
Sohamasi. The right attitude of prayer is Sohamasi. Understand? Just cognizing this itself will give us a very powerful understanding about ourselves and about God. The idea we carry about God, the idea we carry about how to worship God, what is prayer, all of these play a huge role in sculpting the way we relate with Him. You may be wondering, why is it that Swamiji is explaining so much of importance to what prayer means? Why? Sorry for that. See, you may be wondering as to why is Swamiji giving us so much of importance, saying that this putting God in higher pedestal and you don't need to put yourself in lower pedestal. Why? Why is it so important to understand? Listen to this. Because how you are listening and cognizing about God, how you could relate with God, is going to impact the way you experience life. Ma Saroj Oplish has posted, thanks Ma for your most inspiring description of how Swamiji manifested your money, passport and air tickets. It filled me with unlimited hope and courage and dedication to my Guru. Thank you, Ma Saroj, for posting such inspiring words. Actually, it's not just me. Anyone, whoever connects to Swamiji, anyone, you just need this one connection to Swamiji. The way he will manifest for you God. It'll be, you just can't even describe it. He will just shower himself. Like, I'm remembering there is one, first time Swamiji wanted to give the Sundareshwara Paramashiva Sayujya Samadhi Darshan. It was in 2021, I think. 2021, if I'm not wrong. And this Sundareshwara Paramashiva Sayujya Samadhi Darshan, usually there's like, Swamiji will announce it ahead of time. Like, you will, already Swamiji will say that on this date, Parameshwara is going to manifest as Sundareshwara and will shower everyone. So like this, you will get to know earlier, right? And you all will also be seeing the posters, everything out. This particular day, and this is like the very first time Swamiji is even going to give that darshan. It was like all that day's programs ended. We had a Bhava Samadhi darshan. All the things got over like as per schedule. And all of a sudden, Swamiji said that now Paramashiva wants to manifest immediately as Sundareshwara Paramashiva Sayujya Samadhi Darshan. All of us are like, what? Like, it's like totally unplanned and like, it was a very spontaneous one. Swamiji said, right now, immediately, Paramashiva is going to be manifesting. And we all were very excited and a lot of people had come in. Most of you would have also been there in that darshan. Swamiji came as Sundareshwara Paramashiva. So handsome form. So handsome form, just wearing one turban with one feather flying. He just came and sat. The energy was so powerful. For almost, I think the darshan went up to 1.5 hours or so. Swamiji did not utter a single word. Not a single word, except for once or twice, Swamiji said, Not a single word. And darshan got over. I was really thinking like, suddenly Swamiji came, gave this darshan, and like, what's happening kind of a thing. It was just, but it was so beautiful darshan. Even now, I just love that form with which Swamiji came as first ever Sundareshwara Parameshwara Sahaja Samadhi darshan. Few minutes, darshan just got over. I got from independently 60, 60 different people messaged me saying how they were just waiting, praying just to see Swamiji once. They just wanted to have Swamiji's darshan, and exactly as if answering their prayers, suddenly Swamiji came live, and usually they will not check the live notification, but suddenly Swamiji popped up in their screen and Swamiji blessed. So many people had materialization of Jnananjana, Kumkum, Bhasma. That's when I understood, hey, not a single action of his is even casual. There's nothing that can be casual. Even this, he just manifested so many of their prayers. Immediately, Swamiji just manifested a Sundareshwara Paramashiva and showered everyone. One person messaged saying that she was sick. She was running at high temperature, and she said she had prayed to Swamiji saying, Swamiji, you just come. I know if you come, my fever will go. Correctly, Swamiji came, her fever reduced. Like this, not one, not two, not even like 5-6 people. 60 people. 60. And this is the number of people who reached out to me, like who had messaged me. I understood, God, what a compassion Swamiji has. He just knows, he listens to each one of, he listens to prayers. He is just for us. Because with that feeling connection, the moment you pray, he'll just manifest himself. Wow. That powerful way Swamiji manifests, actually, if you see every single time, whenever you pray in some form or another, he would have manifested for you. So it's happened for you. And so beautifully, he'll show you also that, look, hey, I'm just right here for you. How many of you have had experiences like this? Where just Swamiji had manifested, you prayed and Swamiji just happened for you. How many of you have had experiences like this? Millions of experiences. Wow. Okay. Yes. Yes. So many yes coming. So now, Gita Devi, it's not my way of explanation that's making your devotion and connection with Swamiji going high. It is Swamiji manifesting it for you. Understand? All the people around you are just mediums. It is Swamiji flowing and manifesting just exclusively for you. See, now all of us understand this one thing. When you think that, oh, to put God in a higher pedestal, I need to put myself in a lower pedestal. You're actually fooling your own self, and it becomes a justification for this self-victimizing pattern. See, understand. Whenever you say, oh, if God has to be high, then I need to be something low. No, that is only binary logic. If God has to be higher, you do not need to be lower. Swamiji once said, Swamiji said that if Paramashiva is the ultimate, supremely auspicious and powerful, extremely powerful, uniquely powerful. Then Swamiji said, Parandama is the ultimate. He is supremely auspicious and supremely powerful. And then Swamiji said, these two statements don't conflict with each other. Understand? These two statements do not conflict with each other. For Paramashiva to be the ultimate does not mean Parandama also cannot be ultimate. Understand? It is our convoluted thinking that we always think if one needs to be higher, the other one needs to be lower. No. For one to be higher, the other one does not need to be lower. That is why Hinduism is the most sweetest, non-violent lifestyle religion. The very understanding about you transforms in this. See, for Parandam, for Paramashiva to be the ultimate, he is infinitely powerful, uniquely, infinitely powerful, all powerful. Same way, Parandama is uniquely, infinitely all powerful. Same way, Parashakti, Devi, is uniquely, infinitely all powerful. These do not conflict with each other. The problem is we all have something called as the binary way of thinking, binary logic. For example, if there are two doors, and if I say one door is closed, immediately what will your thinking be? If I say one door is closed, what will you think? The other door is open, correct? Or if I say one door is open, then you'll immediately think that the other door is closed. Am I right? Isn't this the way we think? This is called as the binary logic. We think if A is this, then B has to be this. Understand? One door is open, the door A is open, does not mean door B is closed. When you think like that, when you think the door B is closed, you are operating from binary logic. That is when you will say that, oh, if Paramashiva is all powerful, then Parandama cannot be all powerful. That whole thinking comes when you're stuck and operating from binary logic. That is why the Western minds cannot understand what grandeur Hinduism is. Many people who operate from binary logic cannot understand, because in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, every person has their own god. Every village you go to, you find a unique god. If you've been in Indian villages, you know what I'm talking about. Every temple, each temple will have their own Amman, their own Paramashiva deity. Each will have a unique god. 33 crores of devatas are there. How come? How so many are existing? Understand, this number 33 crores of devatas being there does not mean that one is higher, one more is lower. No. It is simple. If I am saying, I can see through this eye. Immediately, if you assume that I am not able to see through this eye, you're operating from binary logic. This eye may be open or closed, it can work or not work. Unless you see and discover that, you cannot come to that conclusion. But when you say, I know this eye is open, but because Swamiji said this eye is also open, then I just know both of the eyes are open. That is the best boon that we all have as Paramashiva's disciples. Understand? Whenever you take the powerful cognition Swamiji has given, I know Swamiji is Paramashiva. Swamiji is saying, I am also Paramashiva. Whether I understand it or not, whether I am clicking with it or not, Swamiji has told me. That means I'm from this moment I know I am Paramashiva. Operating from that cognition will awaken the multi-dimensional logic in me. Can all of you type and post, what did you understand about how when for God to be in higher, for God to be higher, you do not need to put yourself in a lower pedestal. What did you understand from this one statement that Swamiji said? Can all of you type your understanding and post? Come on. Ma Sherry Gao, Ma Ratna Prabha, Ma Saroj Joplish, Ma Nitya Naresha, Ma Jnana Pradata. Listen to the question. When Swamiji said, for God to be higher, you do not need to be lower. What do you understand by this statement? Whatever is your understanding, please take a few minutes and type and post. Please post it now. Now, I hope all of you have taken quite some time now and looked in and contemplated on this, right? Looked in and written down. Are you all understanding? Very, very nice understanding. So many of you have posted. See, now with this cognition, connect with Swamiji. You're going to enter into next round of power manifestation. All right. I request all of you to understand. Every time any great devotee, you take anyone from any Purana, any example, you would always see Paramashiva will just test the disciples with persistence, but he'll never let them down. Understand? And you'll always see the people who are worshipped, even now the 64 9-mas who are worshipped, 63 9-mas who are worshipped, all of the 63, each of their stories, if you see, each of them are like normal human beings like you and me, just doing normal things. But at some point, they have such a deep feeling connection with Paramashiva, even when the worst thing happens to them in their life, they do not deter away from their strong feeling connection with Paramashiva. And Paramashiva manifests, blesses them, showers them, and even after thousands of years, even now, those beings are worshipped in temples as 63 9-mas. So understand, even when you think, oh no, I am not manifesting anything, nothing is coming to me, hold on to your feeling connection. Do not ever doubt your feeling connection. Strengthen it more and more. You simply start manifesting. For all of us clear, shall we all enter into the power manifestation? This time, we're going to play with a very interesting power, the power of Durashati. Okay. So I'm going to tell you what is going to be so interesting about this. I'm actually going to be playing an audio here. Okay. I'm going to be playing a music for all of you. And you are going to be, and I'm going to be muted. See, listen carefully. I'm going to be muting myself and I am going to be playing an audio here. You will not be able to hear with your normal 2 ears. You should use your third eye and you should listen to what music I am playing here. Are you all ready for this game? It's going to be very fast. Ready? If you are ready, please put in the chat saying, yes, I am ready. Come on, all those that are ready to play this game and have some fun, please post in the chat. Say clearly that, yes, I am ready, and post it in the chat. Okay, so now the time starts now. So basically, I'm going to be playing music and I'm going to be muting my mic here. So you will not be able to hear the music through my microphone. You'll be able to hear it through your third eye. You should listen. You should see through your third eye and you should listen. Three. Please close your eyes. Chant the Mahavakya. 3, 2, 1. Okay, time up. You all can post in the chat whatever you heard. What was the music that I was playing here? Come on. What all did you see? I'm going to be continuing to play the same sound. You're going to be listening and saying what song it is or what am I playing. Okay? Connect with Swamiji. Just close your eyes. Intensely listen. Just listen. Don't guess. Do not guess. You don't need to be right. Whether you're right, wrong, it is not you who is going to be right. It is Swamiji who will be right. If it is wrong also, it is that's what Swamiji is manifesting for you. Just put it on Swamiji and you just simply been listening. Do you want to hear what music I'm playing? Just listen. You're not going to be guessing. Don't let even your logic try to come up even once. Okay? Listen intensely. All right. Some answers have come. Now let's see what the right answer is. You all also want to hear what I was playing? Okay, see many messages. See, it will be different things. So now if I play something does not mean in next round also I'm going to play a similar thing, okay? I'm going to now be playing a sound or the song that is actually playing earlier.
அருமருந்தே அண்ணாமலையோனே ஆனந்த நித்யனே அகருள் மாய்ப்பவனே சிறிதே சிந்தை இறங்கி கருதும் எக்கணத்திலும் எம் கண்முன்னே நீயாடிவா அழகு திருநடமிடும் எங்கள் அம்மையப்பனே பழகு தமிழில் உன்னை பாடி நின்றோம்.
Are you able to hear the song?
தூயவனே ஞானவனே நித்யானந்தனே தெய்வ
How many of you manifested? How many of you were able to manifest this round? How many of you heard this song? So are all of you able to hear the sound? Were you all able to hear the sound clearly in the previous round? We had played that song. I'll tell you who all had manifested. Some of you had really manifested it well. And the people who had manifested, this time I did not Mamsakala said this. Yes, Mapesha, I saw your answer. Yes, you also had manifested. So many of you had actually manifested it. Now again, last time you all thought, okay, it was Swamiji's song. Now this time, let's see, I may or may not play it. And I'm going to be muted. And round 2 start I just paused it. I just want to remind again, chant Mahavakya for a few minutes. Intensely listen. No sound. You don't create a sound. Intensely listen. You'll be able to hear it. Whatever you're hearing, type and put. Don't try to guess. Understand, every time we try to guess, thinking that we are, yesterday we learned, right? What is it in Tripurantakar story? We learned how the Devatas were all thinking they are doing something. First, you need to relax from that. Your logic is not going to be helping you. You only need to just sit and you're going to be in intense listening. Swamiji will be manifesting it through you. Ready? Intensely listen. I'm actually playing something. Come on. Now post, what did you all hear? Let's see what all answers are coming. Whatever you heard, post it. Then what else? What else came? Come on. Keep posting. You got some visualization. Did you get some instrument? Did you get some sound? Did you get some song? Whatever came. Just keep posting. Whatever you were able to hear. Ma, Priyesha, you should not give me so many options to choose from. So many of you do not guess. Listen, you do not need to be right in this. Whatever is coming, post it. Okay. So let me tell the answer to all of you. Ma Jnana Pradata. High mountains, streams, feel tranquil. I should say you have manifested it rightly. I'm going to play the music. The music is of this exact way you have described. Ma Jnana Pradata, that's right. You can hear it now. actually supposed to be some rain sound with this chime. I think few of you told this chime sound. So Ma Jnanapradatta had perfectly described. Actually, this exact visual is there in that video also. And if you listen to the sound, it sounds the same. Like high in the mountain, there's like a stream and like, the tranquil feeling. So perfect, Ma Jnanapradatta, you have beautifully manifested it. And Ma Geeta Devi also said chimes, and Ma Jayanti Kanakratnam and Ma Sonia Rao had told that there's an upbeat. If you see, the piano is going in that upbeat only. All others, Ma Rani Iyer, Ma Ilengzu, Ma Irene Lemos, Ma Donna, Margarita, you all also should participate. Okay, shall we all do one more round? Are you all ready for one more round? It can be any sound. The sound that it can be sound, music, songs, anything. Don't give me so many options. You should only listen intensely, and whatever comes first, you should put. Okay? Put it as one message. Type it clearly. See, listen intensely and type it out. Don't try to guess. Don't try to see what it is. Just listen intensely. Whatever you hear, you put. This is called as Durashruti. This is the same power Sanjay charioteer used and gave us a listen to whatever is happening in the Mahabharata war field and gave us the whole Bhagavad Gita. So now, ready? 3. I can be playing any sounds, any music. You are just going to be hearing it intensely. Let's see who's getting it. Chant the Mahavakya. Listen intensely. Do not try to guess. Just intensely listen. You will not be able to guess. Just listen. Whatever is coming, even if you feel like, why am I here? Okay? Intensely. All right. Now all of you can post what was the music or sound that you were hearing. Come on. All of you post whatever came to you till now. Whatever, even if you saw some visual, everything. Sorry, Ma, Sonia, Ishana. I read your message now. We will check and correct it. Ma, I apologize for that. What all did you see? See, sometimes you didn't hear, but you saw some visuals. Whatever came, put it. Whatever you saw, type it and put it in the chat. Don't try to guess it. Whatever came, just type and put it. Come on, Hugo, what did you hear? Hugo, are you there? What did you hear? Tenguan Yang, what did you hear? Hugo Pavlek, what did you hear? And Jerome, what did you hear? I request all of you to post. Whatever you heard, please post it in the chat. All right. So here is the answer. First, let me see what all you posted. Ma Jnana Pradata has posted Universe, Swamiji, Kalabhairava Darshan. Ma Dakshinamurti, waterfalls, animal sounds, forest, rock, rolling. Ma, I feel the sound in my book, especially spine and chakra. Third eye, crown chakra, high frequency, Anna's schemate. Okay, like then Madonna has put it from like an instrument you blow into. Sounds like church bells, animal, soft instrument, water dripping, dancing, high energy, damaru, bells. Okay, quite different things all of you heard. And let me tell the answer to all of you. Okay, the answer is crackling sound of fire. Crackling sounds of fire. No wonder why so many of you had gotten the answer as high energy. I had played crackling sounds of fire, just crackling sounds of fire. I'm going to play it again. I'm not sure how much you'll be able to hear via Zoom, but I'm going to just try playing it. I hope you're able to hear it. It will sound probably like little muffled. Okay, some participants are saying it sounds like rain. Okay, I also agree to that. Fine. So all the participants who were posted high energy and water dripping, these two are right. So you have manifested. Shall I do one more round? Are you all ready? All of you are going to participate? Come on, now I'm going to think of something very unique and good. You all cannot guess it using your logic. You should not guess using your logic. Otherwise, now you'll start thinking, what will Ma think and put? And then you'll be using your logic. Only power manifestation. Chant Mahavakya, connect with Swamiji. Take a few minutes now before I start the sound. Take a few minutes now and connect with Swamiji. Chant Mahavakya. Please chant Mahavakya for a few minutes. Just intensely connect with Swamiji. First, unclutch from all the sounds happening inside of you. Close your eyes. Whatever is happening in you, unclutch from all of them. Do not create a thought. Do not sustain a thought. Do not destroy a thought. Just unclutch. Do not create a thought. Just witness and unclutch. Now, whatever I'm going to be playing, I'm going to be playing a song, and you're just going to connect with Swamiji intensely in this space. Just be in listening. Let Swamiji play the song inside of you. All right? I'm going to show the number countdown and I'm going to show thumbs up. That means you can start listening. whatever you heard, whatever came in you, whatever you listened to, just start typing. Whatever came in, start typing. Come on. Actually, Ma Jnanapirat, I just want to tell you, see, this fire crackling sound, you got Swamiji, Kalavera Darshan, all these are very related. I mean, the fire and Kalavera, if you're thinking of it like that, then that was very related in the previous round. I just want to tell you. Okay, come on. In this round, what was the song or music, whatever I play? Please post. Whatever you listen to, please post. Don't guess. Don't see other people's answers and think, okay, this may be the answer, this may not be the answer. Do not guess. As I mentioned, you won't be able to guess it because we are going to do it in a very randomized way. You all want to give it one more try? Do you all want to hear it once more? Okay, I'm going to play it again. Listen carefully. I'm going to just continue playing it. I'm muting myself. You're going to listen intensely and you're going to put
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam, we sincerely apologize and complete with all the participants. Today seems to have a lot of audio issues and we are working on fixing it. And I know so many of you had manifested and posted the answers. Now let us verify the answers. So many of you that had posted the answers. Same. Nithyanandam. Yes. Sorry. So now we are going to be playing. What is that audio that all of you were listening to? You all did the power manifestation for. Are you all ready? Shall we all see what the answer is? So, okay, first let me read what all are the answers that each of you have posted. And I again sincerely want to apologize and complete with all the participants. There has been some audio issues since morning. Our team is working actively to fix the issue. We hope to fix the issue soon.
ओंकारी परमेश्वरी षोडशी पराशक्ति अरुणाचले अभीतभुजाम्बिके मधुरापुरी मीनाक्षी समयपुर इंद्राक्षी कांची कामाक्षी काशी विशालाक्षी कैलास ज्ञानाक्षी शिवशङ्करि शापविमोचनि शोकविनाशिनि शास्त्रयुते शिवसहिते शिवशम्भुशुभङ्करि शुम्भनि शुम्भमदासते सकलमनोहरि सुन्दरि सर्ववशङ्करि शङ्करदोषकृते जय परमेश्वरि नित्यसुमङ्गलि नित्यनितेश्वरि पालय करुण
So this was the sound that was being played. And did you all hear it? How many of you have manifested this, how many of you have manifested? Madhananda was just enjoying. Actually, in the beginning, Madhananda, you kept seeing it as Kalabhairava Ashtakam. At least yours was much closer because, yeah, I know this is Devi's, but it was very, very, very close. If you had probably listened a little more, same way Ma Agama Priya also had posted it as Kalabhairava. It's not Kalabhairava, but it is Devi, but it was at least very close to what the sound, what type of sound it was. Did you all enjoy this session? And I really sincerely just again want to apologize for the issue. We are speedily fixing the problem. The audio issue and is getting fixed. All right. Now, let's enter into the next session. In this session, we're going to be learning about a very, very important teaching, especially that you give to children, so that the whole life, the experience of life transforms completely. The understanding about agitational gratification and delayed gratification. Let's listen to the revelation from Swamiji.
The Isavasya Upanishads, 11th verse. Please recite along with me. 14th verse of the Isavasya Upanishad. Recite. Sambhudim cha vinasam cha yastat vedopayaggusa vinasena mrityum tirtva sambodhyamritamashnude. Understand, cognize your existence, cognize the existence of the life, universe, God, everything with a larger vision. Listen, why you do what you do, why you think the way you think, should be based on larger vision of life, not just a immediate agitation gratification. Please understand, all your so-called luxury, the sensory pleasures, are agitation gratification. Please understand. The agitation you feel in the tongue, you gratify it with the food which destroys your health but gives you temporary gratification. Please understand. In Agama, Mahadeva describes what is taste. If your whole tongue and the mouth experiences the saliva, that is taste. That will never happen by the food which gives you the pleasure of agitational gratification. Please understand. High spicy. Understand. These two words, agitation gratification, delayed gratification. when you think you are going to exist only this 20-25 years which is in front of your eyes, you will always opt for only agitational gratification things. Now, what next? See, I'll give you the science of parasite. Whenever you go through the intense flood of hormones and chemicals, for example, hunger, or feeling very horny, lusty, or feeling frightened, terrorized, whether you feel lusty, sexually driven, horny, or frightened, terrorized, or hungry, all these three is just flood of hormones and chemicals inside you. Whenever the hormones and chemicals are flooded inside you, the womb, mother component for the parasites to be born is created. The egg, garbha, for the parasites to be born is created. The good news is you can live without letting the parasites happen in you. But if you decide to dump food the moment you feel hungry, your action is the male component, sperm inserted into that egg. Your actions going with the flow pattern of the hormones and chemicals in you, your actions are male component added to the female component, parasite is born. Your actions are the male component required for the parasite to be born in you. The chemicals and hormones make the womb, egg, female component for parasites. Your deluded actions, going with the flow of the hormones and chemicals, those actions are male component for the parasites to be born. When they both happen, when they both meet, parasites are born in you. Listen, never eat the moment you are hungry. Bring eating to a very clear, conscious flow. I give you the best practice. Eat only once a day. Listen to every line. Eat only once a day. At least within next 6 months, come to this practice. Raise yourself. Eat only once a day. Keep everything you want to eat before the puja. Offer everything to Paramashiva and Guru in the puja. All this has a reason. Because when you eat only once, your whole body will feel the hunger. Even though you are feeling hungry and the food is in front of you, you cannot eat immediately because you have to do the puja. Whole thing has to be offered to Paramashiva. The delayed gratification will happen. So the agitated parasites will not get strengthened by your repeated actions of fulfilling them whenever they trigger you. When the parasites are born, they get strengthened by triggering you and making you act on the same pattern. Listen. Only once in 24 hours you are going to eat means the whole body will be hungry. Even though the body is hungry, your parasites are triggered, and the parasites are triggering the not just hunger, anger, and the food is there in front, but you can't eat because you have to now do the puja and offer the whole thing to the deity. And finally you have to eat. The whole boiling, triggering of the parasite, the whole thing will happen and settle down. Your eating will not strengthen the patterns your parasites trigger in you. Delayed gratification will kill the parasites and the patterns triggered by the parasites. A person who does delayed gratification lives healthy, long. Lives healthy, long. Because the parasites in him can't trigger patterns in him. I tell you, don't think hunger triggers only the commands to get food and eat. No. The hunger triggers the kind of irritation which is responsible for almost every bad thing happening in the society. I tell you, 99% of the time, people who are fighting are hungry, triggered by hunger pattern. Annadana is the best strategy. I have always seen, whenever the people come to visit me, guess I tell them first, feed them, give them food, then I will meet them. So the meeting will always be pleasant. They will be in the mood to listen to what I am saying. There will be beautiful communication. Parasites get strengthened. I tell you, life is a beautiful gambling. Either it can make you God or it can just destroy you. It is how you play. Life is neither good nor bad. It's how you play. If you allow the parasites to take decisions for you, be very clear, then you are planning for the success of the parasites, not you. And parasites do not take the responsibility for all the happenings of your life externally, good, bad, right, wrong. It's only you who need to take the responsibility. for the good, bad, right, wrong. It's you who is going to enjoy or suffer, not the parasites which is hiding inside your muscle memory. They just continue to suck you and make you believe parasites and the patterns generated by parasites are you. They literally take over your identity. Understand? When I open my third eye, I burn your parasites, not you. But you always say, oh, Swamiji is so ferocious. Hey, I am ferocious on your parasite, not on you. I love you. When I show my ferociousness, I make a loud statement, I love you. And I am burning your parasite. If you try to burn it on your own, you may take births and births. If you allow me to burn it, I can finish it in few days. I am telling you. Make these simple things, make one meal a day as a life. That also keep everything ready. The smell, hot food, fresh food. And naturally all the patterns, parasites, everything will be triggered inside you. You'll be already hungry and the smell of the food, but you can't eat because you have to do the puja now. Once you keep everything ready. The delayed gratification. So after the puja, if you eat, you will eat exactly what you need, how much you need. The whole process of eating will not tire you, it will empower you. I tell you, the most healthiest people who lived for a long time, healthily, I have seen in my life, all of them, 100%, whether my grandmother or Kanchi Paramacharya. My grandmother lived 103. Another one grandmother lived 106. My grandfather lived more than 90. And Kanchi Paramacharya lived 100 years. Just I think few months less than 100 years. All of them whom I have seen who lived long, all of them had one lifestyle. Less food or no food. Very less eating. They built the body systematically from the young age itself to live with minimum food, minimum quantity of food. Their food was very subtle, like breathing or liquid. Paramacharya will fast for days continuously. In my family, everyone lived quite a long time. Other than my father, everyone lived such long number of years. Because all of them had this habit of fasting for Paramashiva. Listen, this is also one of the reasons why there are sculptures about sex before you enter the temple
in Gajraho or many temples, almost all temples will have sexually explicit sculpture before you enter the temple. It's like delayed gratification. You have come to the temple. There are multiple reasons. One, that is the way that proper right sex education was preserved and presented to generations in Hindu tradition. And second, you are sexually triggered, but you can't act out. Now you have to go to the temple inside and do puja. Even if you are in a hurry, it will take hours. You have to go to temple and do puja and return the home, come back to the home, or where you stay. Only then you can find your husband or wife or partner, whatever. By the time the delayed gratification will happen, your patterns, your parasite cannot become powerful due to your actions. If you listen to my instruction and practice only one meal a day, that also all the food you are supposed to eat, you will keep it ready and start the puja. By the time you start the puja, literally all your parasites will be triggered, microbes will be triggered. They will all be passing commands inside you. Hey, do this, do. And everything will be triggered. But you are silently supposed to sit and do puja. Bhadyam samarpayami. By the time you finish the puja and start eating, all that patterns will settle down and beautifully the delayed gratification will happen. Your eating will not strengthen your parasites, microbes, and the patterns triggered by them. If you understand this, you will also understand why the sexually explicit sculptures outside the temple. Because when you see them, you will be triggered, but you can't act now. You have to go inside the temple and do puja. So the parasite and the patterns triggered by parasites will just melt down. Your action will not strengthen the parasites and the patterns triggered by the parasite. This will empower you. This will empower you.
To be energetic, you don't need to eat whole day. What is eaten whole day is junk food. That is not the food for energy or health. To be healthy, just that 1 or 2 meal, clear diet, vegetarian, uncooked, sattvic food is enough. But the diet should be with a clear rule and regulation. Same way, to be enlightened, you don't even need to do whole day spiritual practices. Just the right cognitions, awaken the right cognitions inside and install them, invoke them. Please understand. Now the truths I am teaching, if you invoke them inside your being, they will be making peace inside you eternally. The deepermost part of the cosmic consciousness is peace. Sadashiva. You can experience that by this verse. Please understand, this verse can make you experience the deepermost part of the cosmos, the eternal peace, the Sadashiva. Only one thing, sit with yourself, cognize what all is perishable, inauthentic ambitions in you, what all imperishable, authentic, conscious manifestation in you. Don't be afraid. You may suddenly find there is nothing authentic in you. Everything is just perishable, inauthentic. Don't be afraid of that. Everything being inauthentic is not something wrong, but you living it without recognizing it is something wrong. So even if you recognize, everything you know inside you is inauthentic. Perishable. Don't worry. This recognition itself is enough. Then drop the whole thing. Drop everything you discovered as perishable. Inauthentic. Nothing wrong. You may ask, then how will I run my life? What will I hold on? Don't worry about that. You don't need to hold on to anything for your life. Life is independent of your thinking and cognition. It is independent intelligence. It will start expressing when you drop all the inauthentic cognitions. When you drop all the inauthentic cognitions, you will see automatically the imperishable starts expressing in your thinking, action, behavior, response, talking, walking, in every way. Expression of Sadashiva starts happening. Actually, when you recognize all the inauthentic components of you, when you cognize all the inauthentic components of you, they will melt down and the authentic, imperishable will start manifesting. That manifestation is what I call living enlightenment, living Advaita, Shivoham. The cause of manifestation, Sambhavat, is Shambhava. The cause of happening is happening means manifestation means Shambhavat. The source of happening, the cause of happening is Shambhava. Here, the source of happening is Master. The source of happening is being reproduced in every one of you with all its multiple powers and multiple experiences in every possible way. Sambhudim cha vinasham cha yastat vedo bhayagum saha vinashena mrityum tirtva sambhutyat mritamashnute. One who cognizes the pure essence of these both, the imperishable consciousness, the cause of manifestation, and the destructible, the perishable, manifested entities simultaneously, such a person completes with the fear of death and transcends death by worshipping or by knowledge of the imperishable entities, and reaches the imperishable consciousness and celebrates the nectar of immortality and bliss, the eternal space of oneness. Celebrate the imperishable. Celebrate the eternal. Cognize what is imperishable and what is perishable, what is destructible, what is indestructible. When you start cognizing the inauthentic, perishable, authentic, imperishable inside you, you complete with the fear of death and transcend death. Then no more death for you. No more death for you.
Nityanandam, agitational gratification or delayed gratification. Very powerfully, first Swamiji explained to us what is the difference between these two. What all come under what category? What all comes under the category of agitational gratification? And what are the things that come under the category of delayed gratification? Swamiji explained both of these to us very, very, very beautifully. Nityanandam, I hope now all of you are able to hear me clearly. I hope the audio is better for all of you. Are all of you able to see me and hear me clearly now? If yes, can I request all the participants to please put yes on the chat? If you're able to see me and hear me clearly, please put yes on the chat. Great. Wonderful. Glad that all of you are able to see me clearly and hear me clearly. Now, agitational gratification and delayed gratification. So powerfully, Swamiji actually explained to us the difference between both of these. When you think that, okay, I'm only going to live for this next 20, 25 years or maximum next 40 years, 50 years, when you feel that that's all you're going to exist, you will feel like an agitation in you, like what next, what next, what can I get next, how much more can I get next, next. You will always opt for only agitational gratification things. Now what next, what next? If you work for name and fame, you will have it. If you work for money, you will have it. If you work for love, you will have that. What for you work, you will have that. If you work with the perishable understanding, like worshipping the perishable, you will perish. Understand the agitational gratification, whether it is food or sound or visual, smelling, touch, in any sense, even imagination, the mind, which is totality of all of these five. That's why in Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna says very beautifully in the 15th chapter, he says, Mana Shashtan Indriyani. Meaning, he says it's not just five senses, it is six senses, including your mind. Mana Shashtan Indriyani. So, even in that level, any agitational, gratificational thing, when in imagination level, if agitational gratification is your goal, if that is what you perceive as pleasure, if that is what you perceive as the goal of life, please understand, you are worshipping perishable and you're bound to get destroyed. That is why in Ishavasya Upanishad very clearly says, Avidyam upasate andhantama pravishanti te avidyam upasate, meaning the one who's worshipping the perishable is bound to go into the lowest of the lowest world, where it is darkness enveloped by darkness. Whenever you are enjoying what you consider as pleasure, please see, take a moment. Are you agitated or are you peaceful? Are you agitated or are you enjoying? Are you grasping or grabbing? Look in. Whether you are tasting a food or seeing some visual, listening to some music or enjoying a smell or enjoying a touch or even a sexual act, look in. Are you agitated or are you in the mood of peace and enjoy? You're really wondering, what? I thought I'm enjoying all this. Take a moment, look in. Look inside yourself. You will understand that in so many places, you are only driven out of agitational gratification. How come suddenly so much of violence and anything? Heroism is almost being equated to violence. I was so surprised. Like, because in Gurukul, we don't watch these movies or, have even this zero tolerance to violence. So, like when I'm hearing the kind of movies or games that modern day children are enjoying, it was a big news about how during the COVID time there was this video game called PUBG where you're supposed to just kill people. It became so popular. See, that is because society is driving you with your agitational gratification. You will not do something bad to you when you are really enjoying something. You're not enjoying that, you're only enjoying the agitational gratification. You're only getting agitational gratification. How many of you are understanding what agitational gratification is? Mahongzu, Manistre Gunya, Irene Lemus, what is agitational gratification? Can each of you post? Yes. Good. That's because Mahongzu, see, that's because, see, I understand if people connected with Swamiji, I'm very sure we all won't be able to see any of those violent things. But you need to understand the way society is going right now, right? Like the agitational gratification has been almost equated to pleasure. Mavirupaksha is asking for more explanation. Sure, ma'am. Listen carefully. Whenever you see only the limited 20 to 20 maximum, you just see that limited time frame and you just want to grab it. You just want to get suck as much as possible out of it and try to gratify, satisfy yourself. This is called as agitational gratification. For example, there was an experiment that was conducted. I think this was by University of Chicago or Harvard, one of those two universities, where they had a few children in independent houses and they had tested this. The parents were asked to give the kid a chocolate. And the mother would tell the kid, look, I'm going to go out and come back. If you don't eat this chocolate, I'm going to reward you with 5 more chocolates. They would leave the chocolate on the table with the kid in the room and they would go out. And some time later, they would return back. And there were 2 scenarios. One set of children had just eaten off the chocolate. Another set of children were waiting for the mother to return back. And so that once the mother comes back, they will get this chocolate and the 5 more. The experiment observed and concluded that all those kids that had waited that day without eating their chocolate, they instead chose to wait. All of them became very, very, very successful in their lives. That waiting, delayed gratification. You're not agitated, you're completely peaceful inside and enjoying things fully by being established on peace. Are you understanding, Mavirupaksha? Is this giving you some clarity? You always think whether it is such spicy food or violent things, all these things, why do you think society is going so like crazy for such stuff? That is called as agitational gratification. You're so agitated, you just want to grab as much as possible, as quickly as possible. You just want it. You just want that feeling that it gives you, that kick it gives you as fast as possible. That is why, like, why do you think junk food is even a type of food? Can you just imagine It's called as junk food. Like junk is the name of the food. You know it's junk, but you still want to go and like eat it. You enjoy the agitational, you have that agitation inside of you, which you want to gratify, you want to satisfy it. You go ahead and you have it, where you only look at getting the pleasure at that few minutes of time. That few minutes, that agitation that's going to happen in you, the mouth for your tongue to experience a few minutes of pleasure. But the same thing, if you're having delayed gratification, you would not touch that. You would rather be enjoying the way your body is getting built more and more. This is amazing techniques Swamiji has given. Whenever you eat, instead of having your awareness in your mouth, usually when you eat, you have your awareness in your tongue. Just shift it to your stomach. Shift the awareness from your tongue to your stomach. You would see the very eating pattern completely changes. Whenever you are enjoying what you consider as pleasure, please take a few minutes and look in. Are you agitated or are you peaceful? Whether you are tasting a food or you are just watching something, are you agitated or are you peaceful? Yes, Ma Alexander, that's actually a technique Swamiji gives. Now, let's all take a few minutes. You're going to sit with yourself, right? Take a few minutes, sit with yourself. And you're going to be cognizing what all is perishable and inauthentic ambitions in you. What all are imperishable, authentic, conscious manifestation in you. Don't be afraid. You may suddenly find there is nothing authentic in you. Everything is just perishable, inauthentic. It's okay. Don't be afraid of that. Everything being inauthentic is not something wrong, but you living in it without even recognizing it is something wrong. Drop everything you discovered as perishable, inauthentic. Nothing wrong. Take a few minutes now and please start writing this down. Start identifying. If you have any questions, you can post.